Hello folks, just waiting for pre-rolls. Sorry for late start. We a busy morning. Some fam coming around and looking on video and multitasking a few things. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Little bit late, but we're jumping on in 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So good enough time to make a cuppa. Especially green tea, which you should only heat to about 90 degrees depending on the tea, sometimes even lower. It's that last 10 degrees that takes the most of the majority of the power for heating. Water, did you know that? Fun fact. You know, kettles take a lot of power. Is the champion weaver strat good? I had done a bit of that for farming the sealed affixes, and it looks like it has very high potential to make some of the strongest items in the game. And champions in general are pretty juicy. Need a video on how you progress corruption fast. Understand there are ways to progress faster but feel slow running so many echoes to only advance at 20 at a time. I was thinking about doing something like that, like a how to make the game harder faster / corruption guide, progression guide. Tea facts. Time to rap about tea facts. Sorry. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So you really want to? Oh, let me wait. We'll start and I'll answer then on screen. Then I can show you things, huh? That's a smarter way to do it. Bam, 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 bam. Just waiting for the pre-rolls to finish. Tea facts. Gonna hit you with the tea facts. Don't, Ziggy. Stop. Don't do it. I can do a cup of tea. Oh, I can go a cuppa. Shadow. Thanks for 99 months. Oh, 1 month from triple digits. You legend. Welcome, folks. Welcome back. Hello for some more last epoch time here. That's not how sentence works. Who cares about sentence structure? If the words are in the approximately correct places, that's good enough for us, right? Hello. Hi. Like here we go, single Mr. Black. Near the Merge Light and Passive Trotsky. Oncoming Storm Shadow Ice, thanks for the sub, mate. I know Xander was here. And probably some others, Nether. Yes, hello. Hey, King. How you doing? Welcome, folks. Okay, so Nether was asking how to push corruption faster, how to progress faster. So the first thing is these Glyphs of Envy. So once you get to Empowered Timelines and you've done your first, what's a goober fight? What are they called? Harbingers? You'll start getting these guys, and they give you like 150 to 200-ish stability each time. It takes about, I think it's 600 stability to do a boss. So 3 of those gets you to do the boss instantly. And the point of that is that, and this is rather appropriate because mine is pretty juiced up right now. Each boss kill gives you a Gaze of Oribus, which is this stacking mechanic over here, Gaze of Oribus, which boosts your corruption gain from killing the Shade of Oribus by 12. So the primary vehicle by which you scale your corruption is by killing Shade of Oribus. The amount of corruption you get scales based on distance from the center. So this one here is 16 corruption. I'm covering it, so I'll hide myself for a second. This one here is 16 corruption, whereas like this one that's a bit closer is 14. This one's only 12, so a bit further, but obviously that takes more time to push out there. You could just go for the first one and just focus on Gaze of Oribus stacking by smashing the stability here. I think it costs, how much stability does it actually cost? I don't know the actual numbers, but anyway, it takes a few of those glyphs, gets you to the boss pretty much straight away. And nowadays you can also use these woven echoes too to get stability really quickly too. The boss fights typically are very fast. The Nemesis tower is pretty fast. So any of those like quicker ones can be a good way to do that. So cranking that stability, killing the boss, getting a Gaze of Oribus. When you kill a Shade of Oribus, you consume up to 4 stacks of Gaze of Oribus at a time. So that means this one here, that's 16 corruption for distance and 48 corruption for Gaze of Oribus. So that one is what, 54, 64 corruption for 1 kill there. Changes by seeing 850 stability around 200 to 300 corruption. So it does change a bit, okay, yeah. And you can speed up the amount of Gaze of Oribus that you stack for each boss kill with the items, the, what are they called? Are they only in here? They're, what are they called? Harbinger needles or something, I think? I had one before, but I didn't get one this time. When you kill a Harbinger, there's a chance of dropping one of those needles, your Harbinger needles. And there's a note in here in the tree, I believe. Needle. Or maybe, is it not here? I think it's from the... It's actually from the other tree. The other in-game faction, Forgotten Knights. So it's not a passive then, it's just something you get. Oh yeah, rank 3 here. So once you kill the third one, you get... they're twice as likely to drop a Harbinger's needle. So that's just whenever you kill Harbingers or Avaroth, they can drop a needle. And the needles make it so that when you kill the boss, they drop 3, or they give you 3 Gaze of Erebus stacks. So they also let you, the regular timeline boss, they give you faster progression as well. So the fastest is like kind of instantly boosting the stability bar with, and then defeating the boss with a needle to get 3 Gazes of Erebus. I think it's 3 extra, so it might be 4 total in one go. And then, or it's 3, but either way, and then you kill your, your Shade of Erebus. Ideally further away, but if it's faster to do an earlier one, it's probably more efficient to just rely on the Gaze of Erebus, because it's like, 6 extra echoes to push that up. It's like you kind of just get stability, but you kind of just get bonus based on, the amount of extra echoes you had to run, so. Unless you do those very fast with the woven echoes, potentially. But the other thing, so the other mechanic here is, so this pushes corruption in one timeline. If you push one really far, so pick maybe a timeline that you want to farm a good, I don't know if there's like a more efficient strategy for this, let me know if there is, but if you pick a timeline you really like, want a good blessing from, maybe you want a perfect roll blessing from here or something, or there's like a unique from the boss that you want anyway, and then you farm that for a while and push the corruption up as you do. So let's say I push this one to like 250, then I go to the other one, then there's a corruption catch-up mechanic. So this one has 118 corruption because I did one flip on it before I had like any stacks or anything, just one basic one. If I'm pretty sure there's like a bonus corruption here now, which I'm not sure where that's listed. If you have a timeline with higher corruption than others, defeating a shade on the lower corruption timeline will be granted bonus corruption based on the timeline with the highest. It doesn't say the bonus here. So I'm guessing I don't have enough of a difference, maybe? It could be that. How do you scale defenses as a rogue? Yeah, it's kind of the same as PoE. It's like defensive layers, right? Like crit mitigation becomes kind of mandatory in empowered timelines at a certain point. Some form of it, and then you got your glancing blows, your silver shrouds, things like that for guaranteed dodges are really useful. I think they're called silver shrouds. Blind on enemies is pretty useful too. That sort of thing. Dodge can be one of those layers. Block obviously is a good option if you're not a bow user. So you got to think about those defensive layers. Any mechanics, the most premium things always any mechanics that like give you hard damage reduction. You're dying to dots, then there's various solutions for that, such as there's glove implicits and explicits that give you mitigation against dots potentially, as well as things like not these, the other boots. There's a pair of weaver boots that give you damage over time reduction while hasted, which is very easy to do on a rogue. So sometimes dots can be scary, and that sorts them out. So welcome back. We jumped straight into some explanations and stuff there, but let's catch up with where we're up to. So we're playing our Swipequake Low-Life Primalist. Yesterday we picked up a pair of Last Steps of the Living of Frostlich Formosus. If you didn't see the YouTube video I put up today, so I spent about 20-30 minutes recording a video with just like some mixed footage for a few different things in it. And one of those was the Nemesis farming using the tower map. And I did a Frostlich Formosus fight just before that and got a pair of Last Steps of the Living. And they are perfect. They rolled 15, 15, and 36 move speed. So they are pretty much perfect. Only the freeze rate isn't, but it's not a big deal at all. And even the implicit move speed is good. And then I put them in an egg while doing that video. And I rolled move speed, so it's only tier 4 move speed, but still, that's, what are we talking here? That's 39, 49, plus implicit makes it 56, 60, 66 move speed. 60. Why is it 66 move speed? And is like 60 the cap or something? 60 must be the cap, right? Because I think I must be capped or something. Do they have a cap? I don't. Let's see. Game guide. Oh. Speed. Cap. Capped resistance. Uncapped resistance. I have 61 or 62. Mine's showing 72. So did I just math that wrong then? Maybe I have 56, not 66. Maybe I just did the math wrong. Let me do it again. 49 for the two explicits. Okay. And then the implicit, well, I think I did do it wrong, is 56, 60. No, it's still 66. Huh? Do I have some move speed reduction or something? Huh? What am I missing here? Also, I don't know why it fluctuates for me as well. Like, why do I have 50 and sometimes and 60 other times? I don't really understand what the deal is with that. Yeah, anyway, we're moving faster, but I don't know why the movement speed is, like, doing weird things. Huh? Yeah, you guys are not higher than that, so there's no cap, it seems. Or if there is, it's really high. Is it the chilled every 3 seconds? Oh, these have the chilled every 3 seconds. I forgot about that. It's that. It's the stacking chill debuffs, of course. So we do end up with a bit lower move. I forgot about that mechanic. Thank you. So we end up with a bit lower movement speed because we have 1 to 2 stacks on average, right? You can get, like, I think, cleanse or reduced chill duration to counteract that, but we're always at least 1 stack of chill. How bad is 1 stack of chill? 1 stack of chill is 12% attack, cast, and movement speed. It's pretty bad, honestly. The boots are super worth it, but oh, it's 50% less effect against players. It's actually only 6%. That's not as bad then. So each reduces by 6, yeah. So 6 attack, cast, and move speed. Alright, that's not that bad. So yeah, 66. That was my math, right? 66 is what I should be. And then we drop down to... But then why do we drop to 50? Wouldn't that then be 54? Huh? Anyway, I'm just raising more questions than I'm answering. Currently running a Spellblade still early on. Love Spellblades. I'm using Mana Blade to generate mana, along with a bit of AoE. Shadow Strike for nuking bosses. I'm debating on swapping Enchant Blade for Flame Reave. Enchant Blade is a lot more damage, but Flame Reave will give me a fair bit of range, which I currently lack. I don't know. I can't remember if I did stuff with Flame Reave. When I did a Spellblade last, I did like a cast on crit, Lightning Blast and Meteor build with the Harbinger of the Stars belt. And that was super fun. I think that was like I'm pretty sure that was like a Shadow Striker. Maybe? Was that what I was using? Or maybe I'm getting my builds mixed up. Anyway, super cool. I played a couple. I love them. Otherwise, I'm using Flame Ward and Teleport for defensive movement slots. Yeah, no, I love it. It's super fun. There's lots of things you can do there, especially once you start interacting skill trees and triggers and procs and things. Able to fund some reduced chill effect. Not sure in this game. There is some things to deal with chill, but I'm not quite sure what our options are in that regard. I'm pretty sure there is some things for chill. Like, you can certainly get cleanse, but otherwise we just kind of counteract it by being fast in general. You did Flame Reave really early on when it was super bugged? Yeah, with the infinite scaling. That was like in the alpha or beta, I think. Just before kind of like it went online or something as well. Let's do our Oribus with 4 stacks of Gaze of Oribus, huh? Let's push that corruption up. Our first corruption push here. Oh, real one at least. I remember. Let's see how we go. We got 3,300 just shy of ward now with our new last steps of the living. And resist except poison to cap, so I gotta watch out if he does poison spews, which he does sometimes. I have a pair of Boulder Fists upgrade here, which I'm very keen to do because my current ones are pretty garbage. They're a bit lower crit chance, unfortunately, but otherwise a little better. Got some gloves to maybe craft to go with here. I got a nice cleaver solution here, maybe upgrade after this as well. So plus I got all these other cleaver solutions. I've been putting some of them in the tree, and and I had like multiple procs of like 2 or 3 cleavers dropping. It was pretty funny. All right, let's do this thing. I don't know if I should start going Frenzy Totem or not. Might be worth taking a look at. Oh man, the damage looks pretty solid. Good first 25% opener there. Let's back off a little bit, let my mana recover. Full cry. More slammage. Oh mate, he hasn't even had a chance to do it. We actually just stun locked him. He did like one ability at the start. Poor guy. Apathy's Maw is a pretty sweet axe. It's good, fairly decent LP one. I don't need this guy, it's got leech on it. No good for me. Apathy's Maw is pretty cool. Rolled kind of badly on the damage though. Ziggy the Bully? Mate, we bullied that one. We bullied that one good. So what does that take the corruption to here? Straight up to 164. Enemy modifiers, 134% more health and damage. Spicy. Spicy. That resets our timeline here. I'm wondering if I want to push it again. I've got another boss immediately I can do, so let's go ahead and do that. Although I doubt I'm going to upgrade these boots again unless I get a 2 or 3 LP drop. Ring is good though? Ring is good, but you get it every single time you kill him, don't you? So I'm not too stressed. If I had perfect rolls or something maybe. You'd keep it to throw in an egg. Hey buddy. Slam, slam, slam. You getting stun locked as well? I have some, I found some, I don't know if I ended up putting them on, I'll have to check. But I found some like stun duration idols in my thing, in my stash, and I was like, I'm thinking the stun's really powerful in this build. I wonder if the stun duration is kind of the key to stun locking things, and looks like that might well be the case. Stun duration just seems like such a powerful modifier here. Oh, right, yeah, next Harbinger. Oh, I didn't bring a Harbinger item. No, I was going to upgrade one. There'll be more chances. I was going to upgrade one of the Harbinger items. They're really cool. And the Ice Axe is actually really strong. One-handed Ice Axe does more damage against frozen enemies. Pretty cool. I looked out on Elite Tools, the Harbinger upgrade items. They're pretty sweet. Harbinger time. Time for the real boss fight, eh? Whoop. Oh! Oh, she tricked me with that one. Got speared while dodging the other one. Oh, yeah. Okay, that hurts. We've got to be careful about that one. You gonna do spears? Slams? Should probably do it again. Oh, that was weird. She didn't have like a lead up that time. Maybe because I stunned her? Woo! Little iffy. Okay, you want to come over here? Yes, yes. Woo. Yeah, good, good. Woo! Good, good. Slam. Better get off that ground, eh? I'm a little cornered here. Feeling a little bit cornered right about now. She's doing some slams. So good. Alright, time to slam again. Bam, bam, bam. Ooh. Okay, I will, thank you. I appreciate a boss having a call out that's literally dodge this. Oh, thank you, that's really helpful. I think I will. Current blessing, one-handed axe drop rates pretty much maxed out. I think I'll be keeping that. Keep current. Harbinger Eye. Got ourselves a 1 LP Formosus. Oh, and we dropped the set as well. Lich's Envy and the Lich's Scorn. I don't know if these have any use for me. What do we got? Dreadshade stuff? Oh, that could be my next build, honestly. Very cool. Dreadshade's converted to cold. Fire damage over time. 2 set plus 4 maximum shades. Ooh. Could be a fun one to craft into some rares. I want to do that set crafting, but this character doesn't really have much use for it. That was cool. That was cool. Are you carrying so many axes with you? Just in case I need them. I want to... So yesterday I got punished by these like throwing axe enemies in this map. And yeah, now I thought, you know, maybe I need to get in on that action. So I'm starting to carry around a bunch of axes in case I want to try a throwing axe build. Start throwing axes at the enemy, you know.
A third Harbinger
defeated the Harbinger. Headbringer has been defeated. That gives us Harbingers twice as likely to drop a Harbinger needle. Needle even. Very good. Maximum forging potential gain from empowering a Nemesis is increased by +6. Glyph of Envy drop. Okay. Let's see. So, do I want to do more in this timeline for now? Considering we have a great unique here, is there much incentive for me to push this any further right now? I don't think so. We do have 3 stacks of the Gaze of Oribus here though, right? So that's not shared between them, I don't think. I think that's each specific to each timeline, which kind of makes sense, right? Yeah, okay. So it probably is worth you consuming those at least. So we'll do one more run on the boss, which is pretty easy potentially because I can just consume an item to do that pretty much. But I will need to go into and do one of these maybe, or 1 or 2. I build crit, but main contender is either Rive, Swipe, or Spellblade. Surge looks cool. Not sure if it's good. I have no experience in this field, apart from, you know, the fact I'm playing Swipe. So on the first Monolith, I'm trying to unlock more. How do I do that? Once you defeat the boss of the first timeline, you gain access to the other ones. You just have to walk over to the bridge and click it, and then walk across. Then you are good to go. Just putting the stream on YouTube, Ziggy? No worries, mate. I won't necessarily always dual stream to YouTube, because it's rather effortful to set up. I wish YouTube made it a bit easier. But I will whenever I'm doing something, a bit new or interesting, or you know, there's a new release or something like that. Or it's a bit of a special day. Honestly, every day should be like that, but sometimes you just show up and play some games, you know? Tier 7 gloves, I think. We got... You are going to be the one I'm going to consume. Oh, I shattered it because the Rune of Shattering was still in there. Rude. That's just rude. Fine. This one then. 167. So this glyph also modifies things unpredictably, which can sometimes result in some kind of interesting items. If you upgrade the modifier that is good, then everything else can kind of get modified erratically. The only problem is it does delete the exalted affix as well. If I do this one again. I don't think I've ever seen an exalted affix get created by that. It might be possible. So like in theory I'd want to keep the movement speed probably, so I'd do this. Then everything else would get re-rolled. Potentially. It changes the base too if you didn't notice, which is pretty cute. Spider Silk Search. I've done that many times before, shattering items. Hopefully not on items you planned on using. Yes, the runes take priority and they wipe out the glyphs if the glyphs don't work with them. Good thing to remember. Up to 10337th hour in PoE. Damn. Did you plan that milestone specifically to make note of how you were feeling? Just getting boring with the XP loss on death? Yeah, the XP loss on death can create a bit of a hard limit. It kind of can motivate you to, you know, next level your build a bit. You know, really go high investment so that you just start surviving everything. So it has happened to me before, but I think for more people it's probably just a bit demotivating, isn't it? EPOCH doesn't do the XP penalty on death, I don't believe. Or if they do, it's like not as aggressive. I can't say I've really noticed it. You're always kind of making progress in this game. Tribo Electra. Tribo Electra? I don't know this one. When you use Evade, you transfer all stacks of shock onto nearby enemies. When you use Evade or cast Static Orb for 90% of its mana cost. When you use Evade, you cast Static Orb. Cooldown recovery for Evade. Tendrils with Static Orb, +2 lightning skills. So it's kind of like a dashing around, pumping out Static Orbs thing, eh? Cute. Sounds rather cute. I don't think I need to go in here. We should be ready for the boss now. 1337 is elite. Yes, I I am familiar. I'm from that era. Here's our boss. Did I get... No, I didn't get a needle. Then we might do some crafts maybe after this. Although... Wait. It's the... Oh, well, so we do the boss here. We're not... I got confused. We're not intending to do the boss. We're intending to do Shade of Erebus. So it'll take us to like 200 corruption. But the boss is ready, so I might as well. Do I don't get a second Harbinger, do I? May have whoopsied again. Quick thoughts on PoE 1 versus PoE 2 versus LE. I think a quick thoughts there is probably doing a disservice to anyone involved. I've given many detailed thoughts on the topic. The quick thoughts is that the 3 games are pretty different and have appealed to different people potentially, and maybe also some of the same people. Last Epoch is more similar to Path of Exile 1 than Path of Exile 2. Woo! Blah, blah, blah. It is Harbinger time. I forgot the weapon again. I didn't think I'd get second Harbinger already, but here you go. Of course. Makes sense. Alright then. This one's going to be a bit harder. 60 corruption higher. Dodge this. Mm-hmm. Boop. Stun, nice. That's well-timed stun. Boop. No, I don't think I will. Stay right there. Just trying to do a leap. Whoop. No, alright, I'm gonna eat that. So what's actually gonna happen? I'm being dotted. Whoop. More cry, slams. Like, this is it's a fun little duel fight. Like, it's pretty well done though, this little Harbinger, I think. It's got a nice little rhythm to it. It does feel like a little bit of a Rogue Exile duel sort of thing. Nice.
I am one of...
I literally don't think there's another one I want, so keep current. What do you got? Another 1 LP Last Steps of the Living. There you go. You're a little too late to the party, sorry. Last Steps of the Living. Collapsing Horizon. Duel a Harbinger that has already slain the boss of this timeline and claim its spoils. It's already slain the boss, eh? It drops the same items as if you would have slain it right after defeating the timeline boss. The Fading Brink. Travel to the brink of the black hole to the end of all timelines. This sounds like a bad idea. Erebus has erased. There confront a sequence of harbingers who have slain the bosses of those timelines and reclaim the treasures they stole. Minimum corruption 300. That one sounds so fun. Yes. That one sounds very fun. That's a juicer. That is 300 corruption. We're not quite ready for that one, I don't think. A sequence of empowered bosses and their champions. That one sounds lit as well. We might have to try some of these other ones we haven't done yet very soon. I've got the Grand Brewery to do. And an Odin's Watch as well, which we'll maybe take a look at soon. Very cool. What do you do if the corruption gets too high? There is a way to lower it. Yeah, there's a thing that happens right next to the beginning. I'll show you. This little guy here. The timeline reset. So you just run this echo, and that will reduce the corruption a bit if you've pushed it a bit too high. So I didn't need to push out to the boss, which the fastest way is probably going to do this guy, put a bunch of boss maps in or something, or Nemesis maps and farm those. But first, do I want to... well, let me do one echo to access my stash rather than teleporting. But then we might want to craft some of our items that we have ready to craft. Might be fun. I feel like I got so many activities planned for today for our character. I feel like I'm not going to run short of things to do for a while. Snake is still end of campaign, yeah. Although, I haven't even done the snake. Ice Wolf Guard, total damage, yeah. And I was going to see about maybe doing the totem. Leap Slam is good for the regular echoing, because I tend to Leap Slam into packs, and then that gives me it's pretty sizable buffs. The Leap Slam buff tree is kind of nice. As well as giving the Leap Slam itself some cooldown too. I'm trying to get other blessings? Yeah, I should go and update my other blessings as well for sure. So we got blessing upgrades. Maybe I should make a list. I probably should make a list, honestly. I feel like this game warrants a to-do list. I feel like it almost demands a to-do list. Soul Foundry. We've done these ones. We got Ruby Fang set. Okay. To-do list. Let me see here. Whee! To do. That's good. We've done that. Blessing upgrades. Craft boulder fists. Craft axes. What are gonna be? Still need to probably farm another Aftershock upgrade. I'm running 3 now just because I want to push it closer to 100. It's much more comfortable this way. So we're at 64 plus 25 is 89. So better roll. One of these would be good. This one's pretty good though. Aspect of the Boar effect. Fizz resist melee damage. I think which one of these was new. This one was new. It rolled a pretty good modifier. 1 second of haste after use evade. How good's that? Effective haste on you as well. It's a nice little one. You still have a command for your PoE 2 bleed build? Wait, do I? Did you? There's probably some commands that have been buried in there for a long time. You didn't just make a to-do list that said make a to-do list? Oh shit, I forgot. Make a to-do list. Well, I guess I'm not quite ready to cross this out. What is... I don't know what the hotkey for strike through is, but... Oh, it's... Tilde. There we go. I'm just preemptively going to cross it off. Craft axes. I think I want to try and get... Oh man, I really need to get relic upgrade. Relic upgrade. And Aftershock titles. As well as completing Woven Echoes and pushing corruption up as well, naturally. Whoop, whoop. I started the list, exactly. Oh, I don't want you, get out of here. Okay. Let's go ahead and stash these ones. Oops. Okay, that's actually okay. I just was on the wrong tab. Looks like my set items tab is full, is it? Hello, set items. There's a bit of space in there. We need to go to the set grinder. Set grinder map. And grind up our set items. Looks like that's on the cards. Looks like I maybe need some more unique tabs as well. Let's go. I'll do a uniques armors one maybe. Type. Any armor types. And you can be rarity unique. And we need to do Weaver's Will max 1. What was it? How did I solve this problem? Let's see. Invisible max 1 unique. I think it was more about setting... Is that it? Is that all I had to do? Apparently so. Legendary potential... Max... Well, no, the legendary potential ones should go in here first anyway, so that should be fine. Let's see. Where did this thing go? See where it ends up. Nice. There we go. Do a little bit of a resort here for a sec. What's that Exsanguinous, by the way? I didn't know you were in here. I could have used you before. I was gonna put you in an egg, but I didn't think I had any. That's why sorting is good, huh? Okay, we're getting a bit more sorted here. Got a fair bit better. Should I be collecting and keeping all my idols? All of your idols? No, you should really be filtering idols pretty aggressively. Looking for good 2 pairs, or if there's one mod that's very important to you, then looking for that as well. Do I want to push this up first now? I'll get my upgrades first. Let's go do my Boulder Fists if I can. We'll see how these gloves craft, maybe. So I've got melee attack speed tier 6 on here. So then we want 3 other good stats to potentially roll that into. So to get rid of throwing attack speed, we could just seal it. We've got plenty of those glyphs, so... it's probably the easiest way of just getting rid of it, because that doesn't get looked at by the craft. And that opens up the prefixes, so that we can get crit strike chance, probably, or strength, or area for area skills. I think for area skills would be nice. Crit strike chance is the best damage one I can get, followed by strength. But the area is good though. Good quality of life. Depends on if we want giga damage. I do like bossing, and the giga damage is good for that. I don't know how high the crit chance goes. The idea to get mostly legendaries, they seem really strong in LE compared to heavy downsides. So initially, it's like uniques versus rares. You know, rare exalted items kind of win a lot of the time, unless it's a specific unique effect you want. But later on, you get the potential of combining them together. So you'll start off being able to get like 1 or 2 extra affixes on a unique. And at that point, those legendaries start to outclass a good chunk of rare exalted items, except maybe ones that are like particularly well crafted on a good base, for example, or have a nice sealed affix. Those tend to still win in terms of raw power. So the thing that sways it then is whether the unique has an extra effect that's powerful, like maybe plus skills or something. So in the case of the weapons here are a good example. Like a rare exalted weapon with sealed crit, like, and like melee attack speed and flat damage and some nice suffixes would probably beat this axe here, but this one beats most mid to good exalted axes because it's got +2 primalist melee attacks. If I put 1 good affix on here, like I did with the attack speed, so we've got the tier 6 attack speed on there, which helps bring it back up. So it's kind of like it's a as you go up, but eventually you get to the point where it's unique item with 4 affixes, which is very rare on some bases to nearly impossible. But in theory, then the unique legendaries pretty much always win, right? Because they are basically an exalted item in addition to a unique item in one. So the difference then becomes like sealed affix plus base. So the rare exalted items might in some cases still win out if the base is really good and the sealed affix is really high. So that's kind of the push and pull there. So these gloves though are going to be used to craft the Boulder Fists. Prefixes are probably most important. I'm thinking I want to go... I'm going to go the area. See if we can push that up high enough. Okay, got a crit on that. That's nice. Because we're going to be guaranteeing the attack speed, we want to make sure it's divined well, and it is, so that's great. The area is pretty well rolled too. So now it's mostly just about trying to roll these into something better, which is kind of luck. Health, great. Then we could just push this health to 5, and then just hope that it doesn't hit the other one, or we can try and roll this into something good. to try and like average out a bit more. So we got a bit of a choice there. This is where we start to think, okay, a couple different strategies. I might give it a reroll. Frailty on hit is somewhat useful. So since this is somewhat useful, I will upgrade the health first. And that did delete it, which was made that probably the right call. The good thing is about Frailty on hit is a low tier affix of Frailty on hit is as good as a high tier affix pretty much. Doesn't really matter what tier it is. So that's about ideal, honestly. Pretty happy with that. And I also have an axe here with a good melee fizz roll. So mine is tier 6 melee fizz. And this one is a higher, actually, pre-existing melee fizz roll and strength. So this could be an upgrade even if I just kind of did the exact same thing, which should be fairly easy to do. I do have an attack speed one here. I suspect that flat fizz is better. Let's see what I have. Flat crit could also be really good too, actually. I do wonder. There's a 47 melee fizz, so there's an option. We're only doing one affix, so it literally doesn't matter what the other affixes are for this one. Let me ask you a question. Is this game good? It is good. Depends on what you want in an action RPG. But it's got lots of good player kind of generous loot systems and crafting systems and creative systems for you to be able to make a very powerful character. You can guarantee one mod now? You can. You can guarantee a singular mod on tier 2 plus sanctums. Mage's spells decent? Absolutely, yeah. And I would probably say some of the current best ones are those. Would you call like Judgment Pallies or whatever in that are pretty strong right now are kind of spellcasters, aren't they? Where you put resistance affixes. So resistances initially are a mixture of idols, your gear, and maybe some blessings on the timelines. Eventually, you can get a single resistance capped with one modifier. That's Exalted tier 7, or high tier 6 potentially, with like one other little bit somewhere else. So your objective is eventually to get capped in as few affix slots as possible. So like getting a single, 75% void res roll somewhere will just sort you out. So it gets easier and easier to kind of consolidate those resistances, and in fact blessings can kind of do that too. So like in normal difficulty timelines you get like 30 to 40 void res, but you can, I think it's like 75 void res up to for empowered, so you can actually just cap it through a blessing. But there's a bunch of other ones too which you may want instead. So where you want to put them, whether you want to do it on a blessing or if you want to do it on a piece of gear, depends on how good your alternatives are in each of those slots. And then, yeah, your idols are there to supplement as needed, This is like 23 cold res here, which is ideally long term we wouldn't want to use this, but for now it's fine to help us cap out. Looks like I'm overcapped on fire res right now, but so I probably showed you out. Why am I so overcapped right now? What did I change? Nothing? I don't think I changed anything. Maybe I changed a ring and forgot. Maybe I did. Well, can't quite do that cold one there unless I replace it with something else. Got an elemental with crit chance script multi one there. Elemental fire. This elemental one could probably go. Do I have any lightnings? Probably not. I'm way overcapped on lightning. That frees up some little slots for something else. Poison would be ideal. Poison resist with health regen. Health regen's no good. We don't want that one. Looks like poison's often done with these wider idols, unfortunately for us. Vitality does give poison resist. Can I shuffle in a way that fixes this? I don't think I can with these specific idols. I'd have to change other things around. Vitality is tied to the health regen in a lot of these. It's okay. It's like a vitality poison res one there would sort us out, wouldn't it? That I would need to drop this one, which I quite like, unfortunately. Awkward. Maybe then I don't go for the poison and go for something else. Non-resistance. Oh man, what even non-resistance options do I want? So I've got like stun. I think there's some like stun duration ones, maybe? Stun chance, stun avoidance, stun immunity. I don't see the offensive stun ones here. They must be in the bigger ones. There's reduced from crits, which is pretty good with stun chance. Maybe I'll take that one for now. Fizz damage with stun chance, stun avoidance. Okay. What have we got in terms of health? Not regen, though, ideally. Most of these seem to come with regen. Except maybe some of that. Reduce bonus from crits with healing effectiveness? No. Okay. Then what sort of ward stuff is there? Ward decay potion stuff. Ward retention. I'm not being super blown away. What's this one? More on potion use. Ward decay things. Okay, physical. Is it mostly physical resistance? I don't think there's any damage ones on these. Alright, then just give us a big armor roll, if that's the case. Armor with lightning damage. There is some damage rolls you can get. Shared damage. Okay. Potion one there. These armor ones are bad. There's an armor health one. Perfect. Nice. Okay, so let's go craft our gloves, and we need an axe, which I think we just go for a flat fizz axe and just straight upgrade. It's probably the simplest thing to do right now. So I'll take this, we will craft it like so. Blah, blah, blah. We just need to put one affix on here, doesn't matter what it is, so just pop it on there. And then we just want to make sure the fizz is as high roll as possible. So it's 47 out of 50 right now, which is 70%, so that's pretty good. We have 25 forging potential left, so we'd get like 2-3 shots. It's pretty risky to re-roll it, honestly. But I have other axes I can use, so we can play the risky game. Try and get a 48. Okay, I'll settle for 48. That's the same that I have on this one. So we're gaining like 20 flat damage. Now, let's go to Temporal Sanctum. And I'm going to actually use the portal this time to skip to the boss. I might try a tier 3, level 95, but we're doing level 100 content now, so in theory it'll be just fine. And to Sanctum, Exalted Weapons, Exalted Relics. And then again, I actually wouldn't mind some Exalted Relics. Honestly tempted to do the tier 2, but she will drop a few. You know... I think I'm gonna do it. Did I put the blessing in? The charm? Yeah, I did. So I usually just keep the door right away. The portal's literally right there. Okay. Pretty funny. I just like didn't even notice it, I guess. 20 is plus a level. Yeah, what level? So this one's 80, isn't it? Does 80 cut out any... I think 80 does cut out the top tier items types as well, actually. So it probably is worth doing tier 3. For that reason as well. How's the swipe quaking? Very well, going very well, mate. Alright, let's do our first Jura kill here for the glove craft, probably. If things go well. And maybe we'll get some exalted idols. Do our little cheaty swap back and forth there. Should bonk this Jura pretty fast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Excellent. Let's see if my relics pay off. She didn't. She dropped it's a void res with necrotic and cold base. Respect to the shark effect one I've got already is pretty good. It does have Fury Leap on there, which is something, but it's not too bad. Not amazing. What else did you get? Nothing that escaped my loot filter. So I could farm that one, but probably better do the high level. Anyway, here's what we came here for. Oop. So, for this one, I crafted a tier 6 attack speed with perfect roll. Tier 5 near perfect area skills, which is kind of what I'm hoping for. The next one that I'm happy with is health, which is nearly perfectly rolled. And then frailty is like a consolation prize. If I get frailty, that's fine. I can change a blessing. That's giving me frailty currently. So really, I kind of can't lose on this one. But yeah, ideally the AoE. I think I want the AoE. 20% increased area is pretty fun. But these Boulder Fists with attack speed alone are going to be a big upgrade. My current ones have mana. The only problem is the melee stun chance is a bit lower on these. I mean, that's not even that bad. Seal it. Let's see what we get. Oh. I got the consolation prize. It's really not even a bad outcome in the end. Like I said, I couldn't lose, but you know, I still got the worst case scenario, I guess. But I'll take that. Let's see what our damage increase is just standing here. My damage fluctuates, so 12.7 to 11.26. Yeah, okay. I think crit's probably my strongest axis of scaling now. I should consider doing more crit stuff. And then we'll do another one. And we will craft our axe for another upgrade. Keys? Oops, wrong one. Is there a reason to banish Nemesis monsters? I feel like you can always just fight them to get the unique. It's just there as an option, just as a safety net for like hardcore players and stuff. There's really no reason to banish them for the most part. You challenge them, it gives you the items. Banish just gives you nothing, and you don't have to fight them. That's pretty much it. It's just a way of getting rid of them if you think they're too dangerous to fight. I don't know in what situation that happened, but I think they just kind of like covered their bases by putting that as an option there. All right, let's do a tier 3 for this one. So this one's level 95. It's a big jump from 80, but yeah, we'll be right. Is this how you use legendary potential? This is indeed how you use legendary potential. The Temporal Sanctum. You defeat the Chronomancer Jeweler boss after running or skipping the dungeon with the portal. And then you smush an exalted item into it. The exalted item must have 4 affixes and 1 exalted affix. So ideally you get a really good exalted affix for that you want. So in this case, physical damage. And then if it's multiple legendary potentials, you want to get other good affixes on there as well that could get chosen. The cool thing is from difficulty 2 and onwards in the dungeon, you can choose 1 affix guaranteed. So the rest of the affixes on this axe don't even matter. So I haven't even bothered to craft them because I can guarantee that physical damage. The physical damage is, in theory, I would want a better roll. It's 48 out of 50, but it's very unlikely to hit that. 1 in 10. It's too many crafts to actually get it. I'd need several more axes to pull it off. Anyway, let's go.
I will have it. Sapphire waters. Escape is impossible.
Oh, she did timeline there. That's awkward. Did I come back? No. Okay, I mistimed that badly. That's going to make the fight a little bit more difficult. I can't quite get on her here. Oh, she's doing Sapphire Waters on me here. Okay, we're going to stay in this timeline this time. And we're going to wait for her to do a goop and put it over here. Oh, then we're going to get off the lasers and also that and try not to die. He's really doing all the things right now. Dodge the last lightning ball because that can hit pretty hard. And the good thing about doing this, like the normal thing and coming to this timeline though, is you can kind of bonk the totems to get rid of them. A little bit of awkwardness, but we kill it really fast though. Elemental damage, copper ring. Ring. Don't need any 1 LP versions of her ring. That's a guaranteed minimum drop, that is. Okay. And for this one, we can just choose our guaranteed melee physical damage roll. Boop. Time travel. Ta-da! There was never a doubt. What is our damage increase from that one then, eh? 11.26 to... Oh, wait, I have to redo my skills. Doo-doo. I'm actually missing one level in area here that I may wish to change around. Wait, why have I got 2? Oh, that's an extra Fizz Res shred. That is good though. I'll have to look at that later. What do you need, my friend? What do you need? Figure you out in a minute. Damage, trigger rate. My skill points are all kinds of messed up, it seems. The crit's maxed. What's going on here? I'm missing something for sure. Not sure what that one is. Damage there. Oh, if I change it, it's gonna... Oh, it's because I changed to the wrong axe. That's why. That's why. Okay, that's why my skills are so messed up. Alright, well, we'll look without the skills then. 12087 to... Hold on. Change. Oh man, it's a huge difference. The flat damage is a huge difference. It's an extra flat 20 flat damage. Oh yeah, nice. Wow. So that flat damage is our biggest thing for sure. Yeah, I have so much attack speed, it kind of makes sense. Alright, let's try and fix these skill trees. Super scuffed. You. Trigger rate, damage. You. There we go, that's better. That's much better. You, and... Wait, hold on, what's going on here? Oh yeah, this one. Wait, yeah, cooldown's fine. Cooldown's fine. Excellent. Alright, couple nice upgrades there. Big damage upgrade. You have the right gloves on? I don't. Oh. Hold on then. 12.6 to 13.4. Wait, 14.3. Oh yeah, baby. Man, I got like 4k DPS. I got like 40% more total DPS on Swipe. You know, as far as tooltips are accurate and helpful. So I still want to finish this Bloodfrost and Death so that the corruption's pushed to around 200. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for gifting a sub to Based Noodles. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you. So we have this dungeon to do. And then we'll drop a bunch of Woven Echoes in and go fight Oribus after them. So we'll do some Nemesis farms and some Oribus killing in just a moment. I'll see you soon. Hello, welcome back. I left this screen up to remind me to get my Circle of Fortune. I got 21k favor. There's these on the woven map, tree thing even. There's this node here that's, no, where is it? Is it this one? Oh yeah, these favor caches that are like XP tome caches, but they grant actual favor. 2 of them gives you a 30% spawn rate per echo, which just seems really good. They give you a lot of favor. Kind of juicy. I just got the 15% because I was traveling through there, and it's like, oh, those are pretty nice. Those are pretty good. I have some checklists to cross off. I wonder what the... I don't know what the hotkey for these guys is. Oh, if I just do this, right? Nope. There we go. Cross them out. It's more satisfying if you cross them out instead of deleting them, right? Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for gifting a sub to Based Noodles and Fulcrum. Thank you for the gift sub, mate. Appreciate it. To Himmeruk. Welcome back, folks. Can you explain how to craft legendary items with stats you want, please? Sure. So, you take... I'll simulate it for you. I mean, it's pretty fast to do the actual drawer. But, let's say... Do I have another good cleaver? I've got a 47 cleaver here. I could test what it's like to put crit on it or something. It's probably not going to be better than Flat Fizz though. There's a basic one there. I don't have any other good LP items. I've got like some snow blinds and stuff that are pretty interesting. I could test one of those. This one's like 20% more armor per thing. 16. It's a good defensive helmet. All right, so let's say I want to craft this helmet. This one could be interesting. So what you need is you need a unique item with legendary potential. They can have between 1 and 4. This one has 2. That means it can steal 2 affixes from an exalted item. So it has to be one of these purple items with at least 1 exalted affix. And the item also has to have 4 affixes. And sealed affixes get ignored here, they don't count. So we're looking for something like this helmet here, probably. Here's one I prepared earlier. But I might see if there's any others that maybe makes sense just for demonstration purposes. Do percentage health one. I could actually use that potentially, but the base is a bit higher level, so I can't really craft it. It's just a bit awkward. Reduce bonus damage taken from crits. Vitality Fizz resist. I could do... How good's that vitality roll? 13 vitality is pretty good. Any high strength ones was there? I have the ability to change some of these helmets soon as well, actually. Oh, there's a 13 strength one, which is kind of alright. Alright, let's do this one as a demonstration. So you want to craft your exalted item first. If it's a 1 legendary potential unique, you can just take it onto the second floor and guarantee just 1 affix, in which case you just only need 1 good affix. It could... You probably want it to be an exalted one, so you want... Let's say you want, like, strength. You want it to be the exalted strength, ideally. TS 6 or 7, because it's going to be a lot stronger. But if there's something else you want, and you really just want to force it on there, you can go for that. If it's more than 1 legendary potential, though, you actually care about the rest of the item, because the other affix is going to be randomly chosen. Generally speaking, if you just go onto the first floor, or if you're doing additional legendary potentials, it's going to be randomly chosen. So you want the item to be as good as possible. So we like percentage health. Percentage health is phenomenal. So we would want to upgrade that. Mana is not very good for us, so we'd want to get rid of that. There's a couple ways of doing that. And we could add another affix on the back here that is good for us as well. So we could do health is probably the main one, honestly. So we just do health here. And we'd want to make these 2 healths as good as possible. We have to keep in mind our forging potential might run out. And it's kind of already a little low. That craft was really bad. So in this case, what I'd do is I'd go for the best one first. That way, if I wanted to gamble, I could use this right now. Because it's like... It's a 10% health roll and 13 strength. So, you know, there's a what... I can guarantee the strength, and there's a 1 in 3 that I get the health. The other ones are real bad misses though, so we'd ideally want to craft this up, so if we missed it would be better. Honestly, I wouldn't risk this helmet unless what I was crafting was pretty common, which this is, so it wouldn't be too bad to do this. but it'd be a 1 in 3 gamble for the second affix, with the other outcomes being a bit bad. So that one's pretty bad. This helmet here is one that I did earlier, and it's much better. It's got an exalted affix that honestly is not that good, but it does have +2 earthquake, and it has a... It ended up getting a tier 4% health roll, I believe, which is not ideal. It does have a tier 5 middling roll of flat health, but either of those are a win. So we could... Honestly, any of these 3 are a win, right? So we basically can't lose. And if I just... That's assuming I just guaranteed earthquake, which is probably what I'd do. I like the stun duration. So then I would take these, and sure, I'll go ahead and do it. Why not? I've got a key. And you want to do at least the second floor, unless you're just starting out and only have access to the first floor, and you're just kind of you're okay with any upgrade, and the thing you're crafting is not that, you know, is fairly common maybe. This lets you skip straight to the boss, the portal charm. Otherwise, you have to run through a couple floors. Boss drops a horde of exalted items. Should I try a level 100? Yeah, well, let's give it a try. I haven't done tier 4 jeweler on this character yet. Really want to craft your Exsanguinous with an item that has life regen? No, you really don't. I did just get a DPS upgrade. Let's try tier 4. Is she bigger? I feel like she's bigger. Oh no, she stunned me, the timing. Oh, she froze or stunned me, oh god. Well, let's just spend the key to retry. Although this bugged last time. Let's see if it works. No, bugs, okay, don't do that. Whoops. Alright, well I can't show you the craft right now. Oops. Unfortunately, that key respawn thing does seem to be bugged for me. Is it bugged for you folks online? It could be an offline bug, maybe. I reckon we could handle tier 4 pretty comfortably, but I didn't realize she was doing sapphire water and she froze me right as the explosion happened, so I couldn't dodge it. That was unfortunate. Anyway, there's not really much to show at the end anyway. All you do is you pop this in the machine, both of those, and then you choose one affix you want to keep. So we'd probably choose Earthquake, and then it'll go and the roulette wheel will spin, and you'll get one of the other 3. Which I might do this helmet later, once I get my next key, since I just burned my existing one unsuccessfully. It is working online. I was using it earlier. Seems like an offline bug then. I should maybe report that in case they don't know. Seems like offline bugs don't get reported much. Okay, let's go. Die first after dying. Pop the helmet in the machine. Got it? It's good. It's a good lesson. It's a good lesson that, you know, anyone can fail. And it's okay. You pick yourself up, you dust yourself off, you go get another key at some point. You feel a little embarrassed, but you try again. Okay, let's do our cemetery here, and then we can place some maps and do some spicy content. Some spicy content. Moits. Where is our cemetery? Yeah, just straight swiping is feeling good now. It'll feel even better once I get 100% Aftershock chance. But so we got that area increase and that attack speed increase there. It's pretty nice. It's good combat feel increase. The Aftershock AoEs look much nicer. They're a pretty cool little pulse now. They start quite tiny. And that swipe is certainly much easier to hit whole packs with. Ooh, exalted percentage health hat is good. Damn, that beam hurts though. Whoop. Would 20-year-old single hardcore action RPG non-dad gamer Ziggy have the same mentality? Well, I feel like in my early 20s was like my StarCraft kind of like learning to improve, self-improvement kind of thing. So I would have been all about that, but also probably would have been a bit more cringe about it maybe. Because, you know, I was in my early 20s, and thus was more cringe. Guy is enjoying doing some beams right now. You show your weaver tree after this monolith? Sure. It's very cheap to, I would say, even free to respec almost. So, don't be afraid to just mess with it as you go, because you can change it to suit your current activities. But I think it's pretty worth getting every socket. Like, the sockets are too good to pass up. So your tree is going to be structured in some way to get nearly all the sockets, if not all of them. People like lizards. These ones are good for blocking echo rewards. You can get all of them and then just like have a bunch of idols dropping, which is good for farming idols. I'm going to do that pretty soon. I quite like the... I'm thinking I could probably respec this a bit. If I go here... Oh, it doesn't really help travel, does it? Well, if I go here, I can save 3 points there. What's this? Timeline stability, chance of woven echo rewards. I like that one, but double reward. They're okay, but I could go this way instead. Champions and lost caches, drop an exalted item. Yeah. Just save a point maybe. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Anyway, these things are amazing. You definitely want those. A fan of champions? Well, I did invest in champions initially, but I just took points out recently because I wanted to get the extra slots, including this one, to spawn the Nemesis towers. But the... oh, not this way. Hey, Raydon. I'm from Australia, mate. I'm not a Kiwi. Howdy. Super Arena's pretty good. Spawns like 6 to 8 champions per arena. I should give him a try at some point. Fizz penetration, Fizz resist. It's a pretty good one. Setting up a good filter for your idol drops is very helpful. Don't regret the time spent invested in getting that going. Oh yeah, I was gonna go... Remember how I left the Circle of Fortune window up to remind myself to go get my Circle of Fortunes done? I just didn't do it in the end. I talked about it. I was like, I left this up so that I would do this. And I just didn't do it anyway. Exsanguinous was a potty mouth? I did swear a bit in my earlier streams. It's weird, like, when I was younger I didn't really swear at all, and then, like, early 20s I did start. Maybe Twitch culture influenced me. Yeah, I think so. Streamers are a bad influence. And then now I've gone back to my original kind of like, yeah. I swear very occasionally. Certain emphasis, or if I'm in a particular kind of mood. Oh my god! So rude! Holy heck, that's a big hit, eh? Killing blow damage, 3,000. So, like, that's a huge hit. 3,300? So I can survive that when I'm at, like, full health, but, not if I've been chipped a bit. I guess that's the game telling me to go do my Circle of Fortune, isn't it? Looks like you tapped on mana the whole time. Yeah, this build doesn't really need mana. Like, so it looks bad if you're like, oh man, this build looks terrible. You can't cast his abilities. It's not really that kind of build. Our skill that we do the majority of our damage with and trigger things with is free. So we just have mana to spend as like a bit of a bonus every now and then if we want to. But it's not super essential. Okay, what do we got here? We got Rune of Ascendances for God Hunter Argentus. Meh. Idols. Grand, humble, huge. No. What what do I want to gamble for? I do really want my idol upgrades. But is there something else I want instead? Well, I have pretty good Boulder Fists now, so might not need those so much. Axes are pretty good. This one's got Arena Echoes currently. We've got to get rid of that. I do need relics. So I could put, what are you? Chance, not Monolith. I should put relics on there maybe. Relics pretty bad. But what is it that I want most from here? Relic would be the thing I kind of want most, honestly, besides upgrades for these. So it's kind of torn between those ones. I don't seem to be seeing my Idols, unfortunately. It's a bit harsh. Glyphs of Despair. I have plenty of Glyphs of Despair at this point. Large Idol. Adorn. There we go. Death of Frostlich Formosus. There's a pretty good chance we end up doing another one on the way, so sure. Adorned for Emperor of Corpses, 290 Corruption. Guess I'll set that aside for later. Large Idol. I'll try. I'll get a few more of these queued up. And then I'll go get some of the others, maybe. How are your rings? The rings are decent exalts, yeah. Not amazing. Like, they're kind of... Like, this has got Exalted Resist, which is not really what you want long term. Same deal here. But they've got, like, Fractured Affixes on them that are helping, and they're okay bases with okay mods otherwise. It's just nothing super amazing. Crit and stuff would be a pretty big difference, so... Yeah, you know, probably pushing for some rings would be good too. Hello, my dear. Amy, just to be clear. Temporal Sanctum for Emperor of Corpses. There you go, I should probably get some more keys, huh? Since I just bricked mine. Death of Herot. I'll do like, look, let's do 10k each. There we go. That's what we'll do. What's this key? Sulfur Bastion. Hey, Sakari. Thank you very much, mate. Void Horrors, that's a nice easy one. Heart and Husk. Void Horrors, not the right one. Just generic idols, or a Rune of Ascendance for Heart and Husk. Do that one maybe. And last one. No, swap to the other. So I need a lens for relics.
I was just on my way to amend a record. How can I help you?
Relic. Chance per rank to find relic prophecies. That's what I want. Thanks for that new sub, Sankari. Welcome, mate. Appreciate it. There we go. Let's re-roll you. I don't know what unique relics could potentially be good for us. I'm sure there's some. Let's have a look. Accessories, relics, unique. Oh wait, turn the others off, just uniques. Apparently Egg of the Forgotten counts as a relic, that's funny. Grimoire of Necrotic Elixirs, no. You throw an axe at enemy when you do Warpath, cute. Erased Primalist is good, so I could do Weaver's ones if they come up for sure. Like, it's solid. I can't really complain about POS1 and this if it's got some good other affixes on there, but it's just gambling though. Like, I can't guarantee it'll be super useful. None of these are any good for us. I'm familiar with all these. Same. Nothing there. These are no good. What's this one? Bleed duration, leech, no. Crit strike chance, attributes, all skills, effective frenzy on you, you have haste. Okay, so this must be from the top tier boss, right? It's from Aberoth, okay. Aberoth, Threshold of Eternity, Woven Echo, chance. Is this the, that must be Uber Aberoth then, right? That's obviously, that's clearly, obviously just very good chase item. Bloodkeeper's Nest. Oh, well, so there's an Uber Aberoth one that looks pretty good. Yes, I could do that. Twisted Heart of Akeros is often good, but we are not doing neither necrotic or elementals, so it's one of those cases where it's not so good. It is very good for a lot of builds. Not for us, though. Health regen also applies to ward. Ward retention, mana, void spell, void damage. Kind of a different build, not us. Okay, so literally only the Weaver's one. So we're looking for exalts, ideally. So yeah, we can check the Weaver ones if they come up. We can hit some exalted rings here. 9 exalted rings for Death of Nemesis. Kind of expensive though. Maybe cheaper ones. What do we got? Unique. Exalted amulets for a boss. This one, Death of Rare Enemies. Monolith 50 Corruption, Death of Bosses. Exalted Jewelry 4. Exalted Relics, Death of a Boss. There we go. So we're looking for purple relics, of course. Shade of Arbus. We're going to do one of those pretty soon. Death of Emperor of Corpses. Looks good. Deaths of a Champion. Death of Heart and Hearth. Champion's good. We're going to have a few of these popping soon. No doubt. Death of a Boss for some jewelry. 3/3, so 9, 2600. Or another 9 from God Hunter Argentus. Just generic bosses is much easier. And now we're broke. Excellent. It's funny, these set jewelry ones would just give you the actual sets as well. Don't need any more sets. What is our Circle of Fortune like now? I think we went up a rank. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. Amazing. Wait, is this... Are we just about to hit 9? No, we just hit 8. Tier 7 affixes is twice as common. So we're going to get more LP, and then that's a big one as well. Juicy. Those are some spicy rewards. Alright, let's go. Let's go get this Oribus kill, and maybe end a boss on the way. Ideally. But for now, we need to survive this thing. Which I died in like a goober earlier. Ever tried it? The Lucky Weaver's items in the bottom left of the Weaver tree is insane. I'm dropping tons of good Weaver items. Lucky Weaver items. Interesting. In the bottom left. I wouldn't have even considered looking at these ones, to be honest. Rare enemies in your echoes have a chance to drop a Weaver will item. 2% per point, so 6% per rare. You're gonna get tons of them, Jesus. Weaver's will value in items found. It can be rolled twice. So 30% chance for lucky, which I'm guessing, I don't know what the range is on those guys for the lucky roll to impact, but it's probably like at that point it's probably like 10 to 21 or something. So what does that mean? It's like a 20% improvement or something. Low as 8, as high as 21. So 8 to 21 probably means like it's a 20-something% improvement, yeah? If I'm kind of spitballing my math accurately, which I'm sure I'm not. With those nodes I've seen 24. I doubt they increased the cap. It's probably just that getting 24 is like really unlikely, so. You just don't often see it, but with that I guess you're gonna see it twice as much, right? Plus, you're just seeing so many more Weaver's items on top of that from the nodes before it, so that as well is going to have a big impact. Yeah, that could be really good for farming the Primalist Relic then, if we want to do it that way. And, I don't know, I guess the lucky part would affect the boss drops as well, which the boss drops are pretty good. Ooh, hello there. Oh, you came out. I was adjusting my I was adjusting my volume, you jerk. Where'd you go? Nice. Out of mana. Hello, Nemesis. What have you got currently? Oh yeah, I put a cleaver in there and it gained 1 LP. Didn't get a second LP though, sadly. Oh, bummer. He's beaming. A lightning damage Thornslinger is just kind of sad, isn't it? Maybe there's some some lightning conversion or lightning bleed build or something that makes sense there. Good chance, dodge rating katana. No. Draw sting and a cleaver solution. Just skip that chest. Like I don't even care. Yeah. No beaming me, please. Oh, a sanctum key. I can go embarrass myself in the sanctum again. Hurrah! 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 24 is all tier 7s. So no, 28 would be all tier 7s if my math is correct. 7, 14, 21, 28. Yes, so 28 probably possibly. You're right, actually. That makes sense, doesn't it? Because I don't think Weaver's Will items can get sealed affixes, so 28 would be the theoretical limit. Probably very unlikely. Should we do some Nemesis farms on the way? But we might also do some echoes I haven't done yet, too. We're not 200 corruption, so I can't do those, but I can do the rest of the 100s I have. See you, buddy. What are the woven echoes you've liked the most so far? The Nemesis tower is really good. The shrine one's really good. Some of the utility stuff's really great. The ability to exchange new maps, for example. The set grinder is on the turtle, I think, which is hilarious. Very cute. Just having like one for each class is like a kind of standard echo is pretty neat. Oh, I'm really pretty impressed with them overall. There's also some niche ones that are like going to be interesting on certain builds, but otherwise you just kind of do them once. That's fine. I think the champion jewel one is pretty sweet too, and I imagine the harbinger one's lit. When you do a gauntlet of harbingers. Honestly, yeah, I'm pretty and even just the boss ones, like this like drop a unique item, kill a boss. Those ones are great because they're just like you just go in and smash a boss. You don't have to run a whole echo, and you push your map outwards, you get some stability. It's great. I'm a big fan overall. It's like I wouldn't really farm like the cemetery one, for example, unless maybe there's some items there I haven't looked at yet. But but if I was playing a build that cared about that, then that'd be a cool thing to have. Like there's some kind of niche ones that are cute like that. I mean, it was very entertaining to do at least once, where it's like, help the zombies kill the plants. Plants versus zombies, but you're on the zombie side. You're a big fella, aren't you? Woo! See ya. Parry chance sword. Oh. Honestly, because I don't know if I need to shard more than one copy of a set item. So I'm pretty sure you can. I haven't actually crafted, but I should just do a test craft, hey. 2 LP lessons of the Metropolis. It's very good for some builds with the reduced damage taken while moving, eh? Here, let me find a random item. Yeah, they have tiers. So you want to dust at least 5 of the set item that you want, which is a pretty good amount of them. So that's a thing to note, isn't it? Yeah, if you're just going for like the set bonus, then 1 tier is enough to enable that. Just turn it into like the pseudo set item. See ya. All loot filtered. Bummer. But let's have a look. Do you have an open affix slot? You don't, but I could seal something, I guess. You're gonna be hard to seal something, honestly. Try something else. Sure, there was an amulet. Regen 1, poison damage. These are terrible. None of these are very good for an example, but sure, just whack something in there. Oh my god. Well, yeah, actually even want to see what affix it is first, don't we? So maybe if I type amulet, it'll come up? No. The word to search for the affix themselves is reforged. If you type reforged in, you can get those. So invokers is a prefix. So we have to like remove this first. Which we can do with like a rune of removal potentially. Or, you know, that happens. It's no longer exalted. Lol. Okay, apparently I'm just deleting this amulet. Let's try this one. You know what I should do? Is like do one of these stability siphons on something. Like shock, for example. That probably makes sense. And then that didn't work very well. It's hoping for an open affix of some type. Now we try a rune of removal, I suppose, and try and get one of the prefixes. Alright, cool. That could work. It's got like no, it's still got 40 forging potential. It doesn't have an exalted affix anymore, but it's good enough for an example. Now we want to add a prefix. Invoker's Frozen Heart. And that gives cold spell cast speed, crit multi against frozen enemies. Great affix, honestly, even just in its own right. But it now also fulfills the set bonus of invokers. So if I equip this with an invoker's ring, or if I craft an invoker's ring and do that, which maybe I can do right here. Here's a ring. Let's see if we can do that and get our 2 set bonus online. Give me a rune of removal. Unfortunate. Well, actually, let's check because the affix might be a suffix. No, they're both prefixes. Are they all prefixes? We look in here, we can see what they all are. No, some are suffixes. Just unlucky. Get 5, oh, it did use a shard? Yeah, it's normal shard rules. So if I wanted to, I could increase the tier of this now. Like I can pop this up 1, make it a tier 2, and it goes up and up. So same rules as normal. It's just a normal affix, but you only need 1 to enable the set bonuses. How unfortunate that we find ourselves in this situation. Lol. Don't worry about it. So now we can do static touch or this. Wait, can you do both? I'm going to try and rune of removal the other one. I mean, I'm going to succeed. Can you do... Surely you can't do both. Wait, you can? Item is already reforged. Okay. Yes, because it becomes the Invoker's Scorching Graft reforged. That's a good way of doing it, eh? Makes sense. You couldn't load them on 1 ring. That would be something, wouldn't it? So now, these 2 will enable the set bonus. Huzzah. Plus 13% increased elemental cast speed. Nice. Cool. Anyway, that's the basics of that. If there's any like fun nuances to it, I imagine there's some affixes that are just kind of good in general that you might want to use, and you know, sneaking in a set bonus on some builds might be really good. Certainly better than the set items in most cases. Unless, you know, there's a specific affix on the set that's just really good, potentially. Haste effect, crit. The crit multi is pretty good. Fizz res, melee damage is quite good too. I think we don't have any of these to craft right now. Aspect of the shark, totem things. What's this one? Stuff and things. Bleed, fizz damage, shock, endurance, things. Nope. It's free, so I might as well. Transform stuff. Just. Oh, that's our chest. Of course. That's our stash. You absolute goober, Ziggy. This is awkward that this isn't attached here. Oh. We have to go out this way, I guess. So, this one is the Grand Brewery. I haven't done this one yet, so let's put the Grand Brewery in. And this is a 100 corruption, and this is a 100 corruption. So we have defeat both Osprix and the Imperial Fortresses to control the relic of the Observer at the altar of fate of your items. The relic allows you to swap between strength, int, and dexterity and attunement affixes on your items. So you get like a nice tier 7 exalted attunement, and you're like, damn, I need strength. You can pop that in there and maybe get lucky. It doesn't specify that it doesn't work on legendaries. So in theory, if you get like a legendary that rolls the wrong affix, you could change that. So that's pretty cool. There's probably some stuff in my stash that would work on, but we want to also just do it for the passive, so we'll go ahead and do that. And then there is this one. Collapsing Horizon. Duel a Harbinger that has already slain the boss of this timeline and claim its spoils. So it's like another way of deterministically farming one of the boss items through just doing an echo. And if you have several, like I have 2, for example, so if I really wanted to farm the last steps of the living here from our boy Formosus, instead I could get the Harbingers who've done the work, just do some PvP kills, you know? It's quite cool. I don't know if we have any other specific ones to farm outside of the boots from bosses, but that's a cool tool. So yeah, for deterministic boss farming, you have this, you have the actual boss themselves, you have the ability to speedrun the boss with Glyphs of Envy, and you also have Weaver Tree, this one up here that's... not this one here. No, this one. Yes, wait, no, which one is it? It's one of these. This one. Rare enemies in your tombs and cemeteries of the race have a small chance to drop that timeline's boss-specific rewards. So you can put 3 points in that for rares to have a chance of dropping it as well. So you got a few angles. You got a few angles of doing that. Alright, so I've got 3 echoes I haven't done yet lined up, and then we'll drop some Nemesis towers in here to speedrun to Oribus by doing the right one. Corrupted tower. Wait, did I put the wrong one in? Yeah, no, I think we're good. Confront Nemesis, help Graveyard. Wait, what? How did I end up with Graveyard ones here? Why? What? Was I dragging the wrong one in? Maybe the UI is a little funky. I swear I was doing the Conquered Towers. Okay. Am I a goober? Where is even the Graveyard? Don't even know where that is. Do my Nemesis Towers, thank you. What a nice round we have there. Okay. Alright, that'll do it, I'm sure. Plants vs. Zombie time? Wait, did it end up linking up so I have to do them? I think it did. Oh, it did. Hopefully there's like an alternate route that appears or something for us. Boo, I was trying to get it to connect to one of the earlier ones. I should have went back further. Thoughts on last Epoch's UI UX design that PoE 2 could benefit from? Oh yeah, I'll tell you one. Ready? This. UI scaling. Tooltip scaling. Ready? Oh, hold on. Tooltip scaling. Yep. Alright, let's go bigger. Oh, smaller. Oh. So good, right? So good. Loot label scaling. HUD scaling. Oh, mate. So good. Menu scaling. Tiny menu for more play space. So good. More curious about actual design stuff? Is that not actual design? What do you mean by actual design then? Define. It has its clunky elements, but the devs have some good quality of life focuses and features. Aesthetics and visuals? No, not really. Last Epoch's visuals of its UI elements are like mostly fine. Nothing overly offensive, nothing overly impressive, I don't think. It looks okay. Nothing that certainly stood out to me enough for me to form a strong opinion on. Whoop. I'd say it is missing some things, like the tooltipping for specific skills just doesn't exist. Like, there's no way to see how much fire damage versus cold damage your swipe is doing, because there's no... The tooltip is that, right? Like, that's it. That's all you get. There's no advanced skill tooltips in here. You get your global affixes, but nothing specific for the actual skill. So they're missing that, which even though it's been a bit buggy in a few places, PoE 2 is starting to get. So like in terms of functionality stuff, that's a big one. In-game guide is good. The nested tooltips are another way of doing that. I think having both is ideal. So you have like nested tooltips for contextual learning, which is phenomenal. And then you have a search menu as well. So This one mostly has the search menu. There are some like contextual tooltips added, which is good. But I like the clickable nested ones are really good. But having the search here is great as well. So both have good learning features in the UIs, which is good. But both games could have the other one a bit more. Yeah, there's no way for me to know like what my swipe crit chance is specifically, for example, if I've got some modifiers for that, except to do, you know, the math myself with some spreadsheets. Oh, this is just a normal team, wasn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead and smash it then. I don't actually need a few ranges. I was like, I have that apathy's more, but then I remember that's max. Can you proc bleed if you do fizz damage? You can proc bleed no matter what damage you do. Ailments on this game are just on hit, or not even necessarily on hit. Some of them apply for damage over time effects too. Like there's you can get bleed chance over time, for example, as a start. Yeah, no, so it doesn't care about your damage at all. Like the ailments in this game are completely divorced from your hit damage. There's no relationship between the two. Ailments all have their own base damage, you know, like if you look at the game guide, it'll say, you know, bleed does this much damage. Unless there's an exception I'm forgetting. So the way you scale bleed is by like modifying that amount, increasing the duration, applying more stacks with each hit, applying hits faster. That isn't technically true. What's the technicality I'm missing there? Is there an element that does depend on the hit? Lachesis. Spinning. Spinning. Good filtering. Like Electrify is scaled off the hit damage that procs it? Is it? I guess I've never done an Electrify build before. Electrify deals lightning damage over time. It can stack an unlimited number of times. By default, each stack deals 44 damage. No, that's not. That's literally not true. You need only look in the guide and it tells you that that is not true. Where'd you get that information from? You might have been confused with another game, maybe. Hi, Dread. You doing, buddy? You said it with such authority, I believed you. I was like, oh, well, today I learned. It's alright, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Bleed can also be scaled with fizz damage. I mentioned that. I said scaling that amount. So it does its own base damage, but it doesn't scale with your hit damage. But your hit damage and bleed will both scale with fizz damage, potentially, if you do fizz hit. But you might have like 500% bleed chance and a full cold damage attack, and you get fizz damage. It doesn't scale your cold damage attack, but it scales your bleed just fine. Like, that's a thing. Like I said, they're just completely divorced from each other in this case. It's got its own kind of unique, slightly weird dot system. Kind of works. Is a bit weird. It does mean that most of them, unless they specifically have a cap, all scale with chance to apply ailment and like hit rate massively, so that the best dot builds will typically be things that hit really fast a lot of times and have a high chance of applying. But there's exceptions that devs have designed around that issue a few places. And some of them do have caps. Like, what has caps? I don't know, I think they changed Time Rot. Does it have a cap? Yeah, it has 12. It has a 12 stack cap. So in this case, applying a bunch of times wouldn't really help you that much. You know, except to get there faster, I guess. Doing Heartseeker Frostbite, and I'm doing great, but expensive. Your reroll time is here. I saw you put out an update video. It was like 1,000 corruption update. I was like, okay, bro. Okay, here I am about to push 200 corruption. I'm almost ready. But not for like lack of character power. Just it takes time. It takes time for me to get there. But I also get massively distracted constantly. That's me in a nutshell. Easily slow and easily distracted. You seem to have a good ability to just like focus and do the thing. I admire that. I'm on 1K my second character now. It's 2 characters. This is wait. This is your third character? Oh, second, right? Oh, this is the unique echo. Hold on, we're in the brewery map. I didn't even notice. Okay, hold on. We're in a brewery map, just by the way. We're fighting brewers. Throws casts of foul libations. They designed like a whole unique enemy here, right? Like I don't think these guys exist anywhere else. So there'll be a unique specifically in here. I bet it's an acid flask unique, right? That turns it into alcohol. That's my guess for the drop here. That's what I'm guessing. It's an alcohol acid flask unique drop. I don't know if these maps have multiple different uniques. If they don't say a reward, typically it's that they have like their own kind of unique reward going on. Although the blood count, I'm not sure what her deal is. She dropped a ton of rare affix shards, so I think that's her thing. It's a belt. Quiet you, no spoilers. Gred's like, haha, I know things you don't. Quiet you. Bruder He from his front doth all stale ale flow from his font. Oh, no, I was too busy reading his flavor text. Oh well, that's how that goes, I guess. Apparently it hurts. The echo's already been entered. It now has a much lower chance to include random encounters. I think like the normal effects of the echo are intact though. It just not as likely to get Nemesis spawns and things. I think like the failure penalty in this game is like very fair. It's really not too bad. You lose a bonus basically. It doesn't hurt too much. Alright, I will respect the Bruderkaiser. I was just trying to pronounce. I died because I mispronounced font as front, or misread font as front. From his front, the stale ale flows. I thought it meant that he was literally pissing on me. That's like that's how I read that. I guess I got a little stun locked and then died. You just got brewed. I did. Damn. Why does this make me want some Wiener Schnitzel though? Or some good Bavarian sausages. I feel like I can smell this map. Can you like smell this map? I feel like I can smell it. Is he here? He's coming for me. He's coming. Whoa, okay, yeah, that's the one he probably killed me with, right? That giant, extremely well telegraphed slam. Wow, it just really caught me off guard, what can I say? What happens when they put meme text below the boss? Stunning. I'm stunning. Dude didn't get a chance to move after that. He did drop a belt. He was right. It's the Brewmaster's buckle. It's got a fist on it. They say beer makes you bold. I say it makes you unbreakable. 10% of max health gained is endurance. Threshold for 4 seconds when you use a potion. It is about potions, so I figured it would be. Health gain on potion is 300 health gain. 3 to 400. Lots of vitality, lots of endurance, 3 potion slots. Dropped with 1 LP too. Honestly seems like an alright kind of tanky life belt, eh? Get that with 1 or 2 LP. It's seems pretty usable. Cute. Not overly build specific outside of just like health, endurance, potion stuff, right? Do you use hair products? I do. Beer is like abs. Why settle for a 6-pack when you can have a keg? Do I want to go down and get my lizards now, or do I want to block some more things? Experience rewards, rune rewards, glyphs. There's some of each of those I kind of want. Could block the experience ones to see more idols. I really don't do any normal echoes, to be honest. I think I will block I could go back and get some of my champion nodes for a bit. I do want the cemeteries to appear a little sooner, so that might also be worth getting. Yeah, I'll get the, I'll block the experience for now. Boop. Cute map. Cute map. Can you spam potions and get a ton of the threshold interaction? 10% of max health gain is endurance. Threshold for 4 seconds when you use a potion? I don't see why not. My endurance threshold, it's 10% of max health gain is endurance threshold. So my threshold is 367, 541, 716, 891, 1000. Yeah, you can basically get your endurance threshold up to your maximum life. Pretty funny. So obviously I want to get potion drop as my 1 LP on that now. Naturally. I can go do that helmet now that I failed to do before. Since I have some keys now. I have a and key. Should I try the level 100 again or just actually do the helmet? I feel like I can do it. I think I got robbed that last time. I had a friend who stacked endurance threshold to 2k. I hope they also stacked endurance percent as well. It wasn't good, but it was funny. Excellent. I mean, that's fine for a last epoch build, right? You just do 200 corruption, you'll be fine. Okay, no sapphire waters this time, please. I'm actually gonna just do the slow roll on this, like this.
Escape is impossible. The future cannot be denied.
Because the lightning beams can get a little scary on these high difficulties, though. Oops. Whoa, whoa. Almost stuffed that. Okay, okay, damage there.
Escape is impossible.
Whoop. Ouch, that hurts. Can you not stand on the X, please? Oh! It pulled in 4k damage! Okay, well, maybe I should do the lower difficulty. 4k, man. I can take that from full, can I? No, not even. I think I'm like 3 point something. I'm not up to 4k yet. So she doesn't have a call out for that one. I don't know. I didn't even know she did like a void ball attack. Probably because it does not usually does like no damage, but I might have got an unlucky crit maybe. I think there's like a clunk when you get crit, so maybe not. Just got booped by a bubble. I got bubbled. Yeah, the portal charms are pretty common. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna run exactly 1 dungeon this entire league because I'll always have portal charms. And if I run out of portal charms, which I won't because I've got 11 of them, I can, you know, sell some arena keys for them or something. So yeah, we're not gonna run out of portal charms anytime soon. All right, this next one is Odin's Watch. Yes, time travel between abandoned tower in the Divine Era and refortified Lich's abode in the Imperial Era. Defeat both Osprix and Imperial forces to control the relic of the Observer. The Observer, yes. And alter the fate of your items. The relic allows you to swap between strength, int, and dex and attunement on your items. Cool. And we get our Weaver Tree point 2. Excellent. Let's do it. Repel the Osprix and Imperial forces from the relic. Use your Temporal Rift ability to travel between eras. It's just that Alden name's gonna be doing an accent. Champions in either era prevent progress. Oh. These guys are just appearance, I'm guessing it. Oh, he's just using the time travel dungeon mechanic. Oh, cute. Okay. These archers hurt a little bit. So we have to repel from the relic, I see. So we're just killing kind of arena waves for a bit, it looks like. Is there a shrine or anything around? A champion approaches. Alright, here we go. The enemies have been pretty spicy. Champion could be at sketch. Where is our champion, though? I don't see him on the map. I guess they're still approaching. So they're approaching. It didn't say they were here, I suppose. Champion? Temporal rift gain. Is it telling me to use it right now? Is that what I'm supposed to be doing? Maybe the champion's on this side. Oh, am I supposed to be defending both sides at once? Okay. I figured I'd have to kill champion then swap. That makes sense. That was probably pretty obvious with the way that it was like flashing out at me insistently. Biggie, push that button. Biggie, push that button. Push it. It doesn't seem like there's an actual health bar on this thing, though. Oh, our champion is here. The ones on this side seem a bit scary to me. There are fire archers and stuff kind of chunking me. Looks like we're on this side. Whoop. Whoop. Slams. Yeah, this guy, that's low. Ooh. Mm-hmm. You done? They're done. Ooh. I might want to like move away from the center when I time travel because they're kind of stacked up. They do like to attack the middle thing. I don't actually see a health bar or anything anywhere though. And the stability is from slaying enemies. It doesn't say anything about like the stability bar being its health bar or something. Yeah, this looks like one of the longer echoes because so I think like this and the blood countess thing is really long for some reason. I like a good, you know, intense kind of survival wave thing, though. It can be kind of fun. It's good when they have like another mechanic going on as well. That I like when you get to build some towers. Give me some tower defense. Yeah, tower defense. Champions on here. Grab that champion before I have a chance to become a problem. Quit beaming it. The fact that they attack the middle makes it seem like maybe they were originally planning on giving it a health bar, but maybe changed their mind. Like this isn't fun. We don't like people don't like this in testing. I could see that happening. Ooh. Yeah. Oh jeez. Okay. Oh boy. You're a bit scarier than I thought you'd be. Yep. Very good. I wonder if when we hit max stability, is it? Oh, yeah, it looks like when you hit max stability, it finishes. Woo! Flight of the Quetzari and an alchemist ladle. Nice. 1 LP alchemist. Sweet. What do you do, my friend? I don't recognize you. I don't know if this is part of this, though. I don't think it is. It doesn't look like it. The exiled druids flourished the cloud forests. They learned to seamlessly flit between forms of human and Quetzal. I don't think this is specific to here, is it? Certainly got a few of these champion drops. There's only like one of these that's useful for me. I gotta filter them. Click this thing. Oh yeah, did loot drop here too? No, it doesn't look like it. Access the relic. Am I supposed to click this first? Replaces an attribute of an item with at least 1 forging potential to another of your choosing. Oh, so it does actually need a forging potential. Interesting. I thought that would need... Where am I being pointed? Oh, it's because the two different timelines are technically actually on the same map in terms of the game engine. I see. I thought this would be with no forging potential, so you can't do legendaries with it then. Based on the wording of the map, I thought you'd be able to do legendaries because it didn't say you couldn't. But this forging potential obviously precludes that. So it's only going to work on fixing exalts then, ultimately. So we're probably looking at like a tier 7. You do like tier 7? Is that a thing? I don't know if there's a way to search tier 7 specifically. Because if you just type 7, it gets all of them. Maybe if I just type the exact wording in of tier 7, if I can find one. It'll be tier, so maybe if I do like quotation, tier, semicolon, 7, quote. Does that work? I don't think that does work. I'm not sure what the search tools are for this one. What if I test a 6? Maybe that'll work. No? Guess that does it. Guess you can't do it that way. Alright, show me a tier 7 then, eh? Guess I look at attributes first and then see if there's any tier 7s. Any exalted attributes in here? There's an attunement chest, so that's one I could use. That's a tier 6. Kind of what I'm looking to change ultimately, something like that. I hadn't been picking them up because I didn't really think about this thing's existence, but now if I need tier 7 like attunements or whatever drop, I'm probably going to pick them up. Hey, this dexterity would be another one I could do, I suppose. What else have we got? Any others? Not these, not these. Let's do the double tier 6 then. Oh, you actually get to pick though. I thought it was going to be random. There's 2 here. We want to change the dexterity to... Wait, why is there only 2 options though? Huh? Oh, because it already has strength on it. That's why. So I would have to change the strength first. Something else. Let's... Oh, I got move speed. That does the trick. That does the trick. Okay, now we can go dex to strength. That makes sense. Swap. And I think it preserved the roll too. So it stayed a top tier strength roll. Cool. That's pretty awesome. Egaz, thanks for the sub to skill clinic, mate. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, thank you. Alright, so now we have our Fizz-Res strength move speed boots. Okay. We might as well try and finish crafting them, eh? We'll want to seal an affix on the suffixes, for sure, to be sure. Hybrid health. What do I want to seal, though? I have to think about doing a tier 2 and sealing it, maybe. I think I will go hybrid health seal, and then, since it's the rarer affix anyway. Oof. It ate my forging potential. I might have to just seal it now. Nice. Only costs 3. Just seal a little hybrid health there, and then we do our percentage health on there, maybe. I'm thinking. That's flat health. Wait. Is there not a percentage health? Oh, maybe I should have done the other way around. No, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, give me my glyphs. Oh, ruined. They were going so well. Deleted the forging potential at the end there. I guess I got greedy. Well, they're food then. They're legendary food at this point, I think. I tried. Can you just do as many as you want? Wait, can you keep going? I think you only get 1, yeah? On an item. It does say an item. It doesn't seem like I can put anything else in. Oh, it's got 0 forging potential. Hold on, let's test another one. Just try and... Oh, you can actually just do it. It only costs 1 forging potential, so they just have to be craftable is all. Okay. Well, that's a very useful tool to have. It's not something you're going to run all the time, and it does take a while to do, which is fine that it takes a while because it's not something you're going to do all the time. But the fact that you can change an exalted affix is obviously a big deal. And it's going to let you fix some items. Here's another one I could do, for example. This attunement one here could be changed to... It's already got strength on it, so we'd have to change the strength. If the strength was capped, we'd be in a bit of trouble, I suppose, wouldn't we? Try the gamble. Oh, nice. Vitality. Perfect. That's pretty cool. Hey, Matt Unit, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. So now we can change our attunement to strength, so it's a 13 roll, so presumably stays a 13. Yep, nice. It only costs 1 forging potential, which is pretty cheap. Pretty strong. We're power creeping. Now, what would you do here? Chaos this one? I believe in the chaos. Necrotic resistance. Not ideal. That means we'd want to seal this, but we're gonna have to get mega lucky. Okay, that was only 1 forging potential, so that's pretty lucky. Now we can do health, or what else? Last Bear's Lament. Health regen endurance threshold? No. Percentage health is probably the one. Maybe this one will go a little better. Oof. Oh, not much better, really. Not much better. It's not a bad helmet, honestly. But, what's the base? It's a fizz damage base. It's pretty legit. I think the crit's a bit stronger for me right now. Any others? Strength. Doesn't even have to be an exalted one. You could do it for others, but I think probably I'm only going to bother doing it on exalted for the most part. Strong. Cool. I don't think you get attributes on these, do you? And you don't get attributes on these either, so that's all. Cool. Very nice. What's the name of the echo? That one is... Do I have another one? That is the Erden's Watch. Erden's Watch. It's a 100 corruption one, so you can only do it a bit later once you get into empowered timelines. As soon as you get to empowered, you can do it. I've gotten 2 of them as drops so far. So not necessarily super uncommon. Do I want to go get loot lizards? I haven't got this Confluence of Oblivion yet, I don't think, have I? I'll just leave it as the 1 pointer for now, till we figure out what's going on there. Increase champion spawn rate, or... the favor thing's pretty good. I gotta take a short break, folks. I'll be back in a moment. I'll see you very soon, eh? Nemesis encounters more common. We can farm the tower for those. I was gonna do cemeteries. We'll do that. Nice. Be right back. See you soon. You know why it could be that I end Weaver maps, but I don't get the Weaver tree points? Have you already done them and already got the point there? So you only get... You get a Weaver tree passive for each rank, which is gained by getting and spending Amber. And you get the other points by completing each of the Woven maps for the first time. So if you've already done it, you won't get another point. So you might have got one just kind of incidentally when you did your first crypt or tomb or whatever, because you just ranked up. But it's not a guaranteed one each time you do a tomb. You're welcome, El Marco. How you doing, folks? Welcome back. I'm just gonna hang out for a bit because I'm back early and the ad break's still running. Yeah. Looks like my green screening's being pretty dodgy right now, isn't it? Slightly better. Dodgy green screen. Damn. Oh. Gonna have to go through the Plants vs. Zombies ones. I wonder if there is some different places, like different uniques I can drop there if it's just the one. Denizen, what's it called? Overgrown Graveyard. Can I search it in here? It looks like it's only unearthed memories in there. Well, maybe I'll get a legendary potential drop in there, eh? I miss your Viking music. Oh yeah, I used to listen to a lot of what was it? Oh, who are they? Who were they? They did the royalty-free, lots of Viking flavored music. Yeah, can't remember the name. Vinsvept, that's the one. Vinsvept. It's been a minute. Yeah, I don't play as much music on stream nowadays because, well, multi-streaming to YouTube, your VODs get copyright striked if you do that. So, yeah, I've even trying to do some like other game ones is like a bit iffy at times. Game music's mostly okay. Like on Twitch, I can do lo-fi renditions of game tunes and it's fine. But if I do it on YouTube, I get copyright striked. So that's part of it. Okay. Here we have the next one, Collapsing Horizon. Duel a harbinger that has already slain the boss of this timeline and claim its spoils. It drops the same item as if you would have slain, as it would have if you killed it normally after the boss. It's pretty cool. So I guess, hold on. We can do this with a harbinger item maybe and get the upgrade going. Or maybe we can do that. Ooh. Set items run out of space. I've got the upgrade tab here. So this one here is pretty good. Like, it doesn't look that good for me. I was like, oh, cold pen, kind of whatever. But the other upgraded base I looked on last Epoch tools is more damage against frozen enemies, which I don't like freeze super consistently. It's just when I Warcry mostly, but it's still a pretty powerful effect. And I could probably get away with crafting this and slap it in one of these slots towards the end of the fight or something. Damage over time is kind of bad though, jeez. Mana and mana regen, not exactly what I wanted. Unfortunate. Do I have is there another one that would be a better fit maybe? Frailty, shred armor, stun with melee attacks. I could make a giga stun hammer. You know what? Maybe I'll make a giga stun hammer. It's got melee damage. That's percentage melee damage. More melee damage to stunned enemies. That one is pretty good. I'll probably seal that, I guess. Reroll this. It's got increased stun chance, exalted too. It's the right base for it. It's kind of cool. We'll seal that. Well, maybe could have pushed for a tier 2. Would have been a bit greedy. And then we probably just want raw fizz damage on this, I think. Yeah, most likely. For us, technically, the crit would be better, but no, I think the fizz is still probably better. So this one is, wait, so we've got percentage melee damage. This is increased fizz. We want probably flat, I think. Do you know if each idol is individual cap or do they all share the same cap? Hey Ziggy, do you know if each idol is individual cap or do they all share the same cap? Oh, do you mean with the Aftershock? Cannot trigger if earthquake melt. There's no info on that one. Nothing written about it specifically. I wonder how I would test that. I imagine they're additive, right? Like they add up to your total chance to create an Aftershock rather than being rolled independently. That would be very weird. It's technically possible. I assume that's what you're asking, if they're rolled independently. That would be very awkward. That would be quite awkward. So I think the more specific stuff is usually better. So melee physical. There's not even a choice here, so we'll just do that one. Melee physical. Bam. Bam. Freebie. -10. Ouch. Ooh, didn't quite hit tier 5. Bummer. Alright, we'll try and get that on towards the end of the fight. It's a big bonking stun hammer. I do like this stun in this build, but I don't think like going for a big slow 2-man is probably the play, but I still want to upgrade it anyway, just for funsies. This is very cool. Make sure I don't twist my ankle in this void. I've only fought her so far. I'll get her down to around 30% and then swap, I think, to be safe. Oh my god! Oh! Ouch! Ouchies! Got it! He's a meanie. Oh! Stunned her out of her slam. You can like stun her when she's up in the air, it seems. Pretty cute. Oof. Weapon swap's gonna be very awkward. It's gonna like unspec my skills and stuff. Okay, it's just at 35, a little bit more. Just a smidgen more, please. So I think my cull's like 18%, right? We'll probably go down to 25 then, play it safe. Okay. Oh yeah, and there's the ward bar, of course, so I can wait this out, or just help bring it down a bit. Just slow roll her a bit. A few cheeky earthquakes. Here we go. How much damage did I lose, I reckon? about like 40% of my total damage, I think. Nice. Yo, avenged obsidian hammer. 123% increased melee stun chance. So it begins with the more damage to stunned enemies and it gains a bunch of stun chance. The upgrade on that is like somewhat minor compared to some of the other ones I've seen. It's funny it's not the other way around, honestly. That would be like the bigger upgrade, wouldn't it? But it's a cool weapon type, this one. I like it. I'm a sucker for some stun. The last steps to living with 14% and 35 move speed. Those are pretty good, honestly. If I hadn't found my like basically perfect ones, I would be pretty happy with those. I'll probably still chuck them in an egg, see if we get an upgrade out of it. So without the skill point spect, I'm like 13.6 versus 6.9. It's substantial damage loss on this one, unfortunately for me, even though it's pretty well rolled. So I don't know if I could justify that thing exactly. Probably not. And that's not even including the skill points, which is obviously a good chunk extra. Boop. This one. Those. It's a cool little map though. It's nice. It's just a harbinger fight in a cool arena. And it drops the boss drop, so it's just an extra chance to get the boss drop you're trying to farm. That's a good tool, and I like boss fights. What can I say? It's a good one. I like it. What's my next one then? Am I going to go into lizards now then? All rare enemies are permanently enraged, but they drop additional runes and glyphs. Jeez, you'd only be wanting to run that for a specific time frame to get something you want, huh? Da, da, do, do. Let's go. I don't think I need as many runes of creations now, so I'll probably drop those. I don't think you get the other special runes that I like anyway from this, so seems like a reasonable block. Their range just means they run to you faster to die. Ah, yes, I see. There's a bonus conquered tower there, nice. Alright, let's go. This one's a Nemesis tower. So I did this one right, but then the other next two after this, not quite. Let's see what we have here. Oh, I was going to upgrade my snowblind. No, I died. I forgot. I forgot that I died. My egg spawn rate in here has been like ridiculously good. Just constant eggs. I've done my first upgrade. Maybe I'll do one of each. Could be cute. Decayed Skull's pretty good. Do I have a... I have an Exsanguinous. Yeah, we could probably do that one. Yes, let's do the Exsanguinous. You never know, this could be the time to get some 3 LP Exsanguinous or something. Empower, let's go. Bam, 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 bam. Drops idols. Do 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 do. Oh, 1 LP. There's a chance. A very low chance, but a chance. Next one's 4 LP. Ready? Gonna be 1 LP. I guarantee it. Let's not even look. Just challenge. Hold me in suspense. Oh yeah, my poison res is pretty low. What do you got for me, huh? Oh, a birch wand. Yes. Mana with mana spent gathers wood. That's a modifier, huh? 2 LP Dreamthorn. 1 LP, yep. I figured it would be that. Might get a prize for the obvious. Another one? Another one. What do we got here then? Okay, who's next? I got these Last Steps of the Living. We'll do those. Like a dual wield chop 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 action? Me too. Combined with like the woven in ground slams as well. Pretty satisfying. Spell crit damage over time roll on it. Not so good. You can just keep a stack of Exsanguinous to sack any 1 LPs to wipe them at an altar echo and egg them and rinse and replete. I will. I will be doing exactly that. I didn't think about the rinse and repeat part. Cooldown recovery speed. It's gonna be good for some builds. Like it's a impactful affix for builds that care about a cooldown, right? Might be a good stash piece. Colheim Axe with Armor Shred. A Raptor Spear with 312 Fizz. A Haste Spear. Haste after you evade. I think the upgrade is like evade cooldown or something. What's the best way to farm gold? I guess you spec the gold nodes and do shrine maps or something, probably. But I don't know if there's like a much better option somewhere. It's a little cooldown. Last Steps to the Living. Not bad, not bad. I don't really need that, but poison one's a bit ouchy. Joking my ass, more. Whoop. What's the Ghost Maker? Health on kill? Meh. Crit multi, bleed on hit with sealed attack speed. Interesting. I don't know about that one. It's a bit all over the place, isn't it? Cooldown recovery. Some anti-crit boots. How much time does the campaign skip save you? Depends on which skip you do, because there's a few options. You can probably save several hours, potentially. And it also, I guess, depends on how long it takes you to run the dungeon too. Stun chance. This is a melee crit multi, 200 axe one. So the one I had before was a hammer, was it? Stun chance, crit multi. I might grab that one. Lightning res, mana regen, bow crit. Melee damage, endurance threshold club. I don't get what the 327% chance to upgrade. Like, why is it a number like that? What does that even mean? Why does it have that number? It confuses me. What corruption is this? Oh, I don't know. I can have a look in a second. I've only just started pushing it up. It's 164. I'm just about to do it again. Here's the boss. This thing, I've never tried the dungeon before, and I'm scared of failing it and lose all that time. It honestly doesn't take too long to do, but I guess it depends if you're like slowly picking your way through. If you're like... Wait, also, which dungeon are you talking about, I guess, as well? A few questions there to be answered. We're stunning. We're starting. Oh yeah, we're stunning. Took him a few tries to get his beam out. Someone say beam! Love stunning new bosses, so satisfying. Oh yep, Hairbringer.
Beasts to be culled by the void.
Ow. They steal some of the boss abilities, right? Like that big beam thing that does is from the boss. Stun. No dodging, just stunning. Or freezing, I guess. Stunned her out of her jump again. She did it twice! Rude. Cheeky. Like, I really wanted to do that leap slam. I'm trying again. If at first you don't succeed, I suppose. Shall I upgrade this thing? Let's go. Chop. Alright, basically exactly in culling range. Avenged Sunbeak. It gains health gain on crit. On a 2-ender? That doesn't seem that strong. I mean, flat health gain is pretty strong, I suppose, but... Keep current. What do you got here? Celestial Doom. Last Step of the Living again. A Eulogy of Blood with 1 LP. So many drops. Couple Glyphs of Envy. Good, good. Always need more of those. Loot Filtered. Lol. Oop. That was my prophecy proc. Yeah, every single one of them got filtered. Damn. Yeah, if you're crushing content, the first of each of the dungeons is generally quite easy. Unless you you know, I guess, face check a mechanic in a boss fight, maybe. So, like, pay attention to what the dungeon is teaching you as you do it that first time around, like the time travel and stuff. Because you may well have to use them. What can we do with you, buddy? This is a weird affix here. Would you have a time for minions? Just have burned all of the forging potential. Jeez. Well, this axe is going nowhere. Melee attack speed, slightly better. I crit into melee fire, so I guess it's some sort of fire attack build. Maybe we can get that attack speed up still. Man, we got lucky to finish it off. Somehow, we somehow finished it off. No way. It's pretty wild. Let's bless the implicit. Rune of Shaping. Freebie. It rolled 15 crit, 105 melee crit multi. Let's try again. 112 with 13. Pretty middling. Didn't really get too much better. Well, I guess that's an axe of some description. Pop that away in a bit. Gonna have to do this whole fun thing again. Yeah. 2 there, 1 there. Alright, we just need to go find an Erebus. See how fast we can do this graveyard, I suppose. These ones are a little bit long, so you're kind of waiting on a preset timer. I don't think I can go and hunt these things ahead of time. We're trying to get an exalted item of a specific base with one specific mod, spear plus minion dot. Is the best way to just farm the spear monolith and COF spear targeting? Exalted item of a specific base with one specific mod, spear plus minion dot. Yes, but you also want to use especially this slot up here, this one. You'll want to put a spear like that if you have one. So I guess if you don't have any, you might be a bit screwed, but if you have one that you can put in there, that might help. I guess if you're doing it to feed with legendary, that one's mostly going to seal that affix potentially. It's not going to help that much. Is the similar ones here limited maybe? Let me check. Like that same rarity subtype affixes it. That one doesn't say anything about the affix tier being limited, so maybe the other ones based on the weapons there. So the other weapon sockets, you might want to put one in there, even if it's a lower tier. That might still work to help you. And otherwise, what else did we say? Prophecies, COF targeting. Yep, prophecies. Are the monoliths actually? Do they actually care about like exalted items? I thought they maybe only care about uniques. Temporal sanctum targeting could work potentially. Zombies have been fighting nearby themselves. Sealed riches plus printing vertical webs with the 2 web slots helped me a lot with tier 7 hunting. Oh, you know, I don't know if this is the one you're talking about, but the one that's like when Nemesis escape, they drop exalted weapons. That one could be really good. That gives you a lot of weapons when you're farming the exalted towers. Runner Sword, Warlord's Riches only cares about the sealed affix and gives items with the sealed affix up to the tier of the blueprint. Yeah, so the Warlord's Riches one may not be that good then if it's for an affix you don't currently have a good one of. If you have one, then that could be very helpful. But I guess the seal doesn't help. If it's for legendary crafting, the seal doesn't help, so it's probably not what you're looking for. The other ones, though, should help. Because it does similar items. It doesn't care about the tiers. So that may be a pathway into upgrades. Kill the plants. Only speculated in Ezar mages drop items with plus skill affixes on hit. So I can find tier 7 of the skill I need. Oh, that's cool. I didn't notice that one. Then slap it on the blueprints. Oh yeah, that's your pathway forward. So you like farm it there and then you can slap it on the item and use the other sockets for that. Smart. Very top of the Weaver tree. And I remember seeing something for the Exile Mages in there. Yeah, oh, the champion spawn one. I was mostly just looking at that one in terms of the champion spawns. But that's a cool idea. Cool tech. Quit your stomping, you two. Yeah. Getting stunned. So the plants and zombies fight each other? They do, yeah. This is like a Plants vs Zombie map. You help the zombies so that you can get a summoner unique, get on their good side. And the attack speed tier 7s? Amazing. Amazing. Yes, please. The Claw! I got a 1 LP this time! Huzzah! See you, Zombros. Better do some stashing, eh? You can come over here. These are LP ones. We got two LPs now. Which, wait. Should probably use one of those. I gotta see if I have an upgrade. I think I was bottlenecked on Exalted, wasn't I? So that actually needs to be what I'm doing, doesn't it? Exalted chests for 2 LP Exsangs. So I've got 2 options now. We just need some actual chests for them. Like this one here could be redone with that map that we did earlier. So that's an option. These gloves are quite good. Let's make a glove tab. Tab priority. Exalted. Armor gloves. Whoa, that scared me. Hey, Banana Car, how you go, mate? Thanks for giving a sub. Appreciate you, you legend. Those are there to go together. You can go in here. You're a not bad pair of boots. You can go in there. Chest armors. We don't have a body armor tab? I guess this has kind of become the body armor tab. What are you doing in here? You should be back here. There wasn't really a way to sort those. So this aid and attunement one could be reforged. Vitality is fairly solid. We ideally want strength. This one's like okay. I was kind of looking for like a high strength roll one. Temper Strike Elemental Resist. But I'm not a Temper Strike build. Do. So there's a 17 strength, but we'll go down from a tier 7 strength to a one of those and gain a second affix. Is probably a slight upgrade, depending on how good that second affix ends up being. Swarmblade form is kind of stuck there right now. Maybe I can remove it. I did. Nice. That's good. What do we got here? Maelstroms, Sunraptor, Swarmblade. We don't care about those. Aspect of the board duration. Aspect of the Link's effect. No. Melee damage or transformed. No. All these transformed things. Sadga. Seems like vitality for the prefixes is the play. These suffixes are just awful though, so the chance of landing anything good on this is pretty low. This is going to be a mega gamble. We probably have to like finish the vitality first. Crit. I'm a bit worried about critting this up though. Well, it kind of died. So it's like it's low roll, tier 6 strength, and then like chance of a resist. Ugh. I'm just gonna delete that so I don't get tempted into using it. That's just rough. Yeah, so we're kind of bottlenecked on this, it seems. This one's like also kind of mediocre, but waiting for a tier 7 strength drop or something. That attunement there, that's tier 7, right? So that's like the only one that has potential. We could craft it and see. It needs to keep forging potential though. So, oof, please don't do that. Okay, it went into health at least, percentage health, that's pretty good. We'd have to add vitality here. And then you need 1 forging potential, so I guess we'll see if we keep 1 forging potential here. It's not gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen. Do you know how alt catch-up mechanic for corruption works? Is there a specific alt catch-up mechanic, or is it just the mechanics you have available to your first character to help it accelerate faster? Like, just stockpiling a bunch of needles and stuff like that? Is there another bonus on top of that where like if you have high corruption on another character or something, it goes fast? Like, I know you could have a bunch of needles that you could spend on your second character to go faster. The Oribus Echo. Oh, there's an Oribus Echo that you can place to like build corruption faster, is there? Ah. It got a specified one that got out of this. I don't think I have one of those currently. Oh no, it's this one. To the end of all timelines, Oribus is erased. They confront a sequence of harbingers. No, so I don't think it's this one. It's not that one. What about this one? Dual sequence of empowered bosses and their champions? Nope, not that one. I don't think I have one then, currently. So... Vessel of Chaos to reroll on completed ones. It just does rewards, right? I don't think it'll do the, like those Nemesis towers or anything. Do I really want to do the graveyard again? I put 3 Nemesis towers behind it. Peppy hands. I do have a Nemesis tower I can do here. So when you get from the passive tree? Ah, I still haven't seen one of those drop yet. Did you take the Jura Slam? Oh my god. Which one are you referring to? There was one early on where I tanked and survived, and then there was one today where I got like frozen or stunned, and then got killed by the explosion. Yes. And then later I got killed by a Jura projectile. She's been kind of doing me in today a little bit. She's been having a go at me for sure. Been a bit of a meanie, really. So I've got another pair of Last Steps of Living here. Put those in. Empower. Rune of Redemption. Very good. The one while leveling? Ah, yes. That was a banger on that one. That was good. 5 Vitality? That's pretty good. Kind of prefer move speed, but... could be, boss tanking boots. Ram Staff. Oop. Yep, hop. It rolled Strength as the extra bits. Went to tier 5 Vitality and then rolled some Strength extra. That's not too bad. It unrolled my crazy good ones. That would have been an upgrade. I kind of missed like upgrade part progression that boots like that offer. Damage while transformed with health. Sealed necrotic. Plenty of crafting, move speed. That's pretty good. Sealed move speed. Sealed tier 4 move speed. Oh, that's a little iffy, but... questionable seal. Kind of want the highest move speed possible, don't you? Plague Bearer's Staff. And then not much else for me. Harbinger upgrade thing. We'll challenge this one and delete it. Slap, 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 slap. Zuriel's. When you use a lightning bow attack, your next throwing attack does things. Yep, yep, yep. Challenge you. Mana. Blah. Oh. Another Ego. Very nice. I kind of like this hat is quite nice. That's a maybe. What else have we got? A Snowblind. I got a few LP Snowblinds, so... oh my god, you can craft your Avarice. I have to do that. I didn't even think about this. You can actually craft Avarice this way. Avarice have never been able to be turned into Legendary. They can't get LP. You have to get Burning Avarice for that. You can actually do the Avarice. Leveling clubs. Can I reset a Legendary for re-egging attempts? I don't believe there's a way to do that. No. Armor Shred stun one. Ooh. Got him. 8 all attributes. Like a whittle. Cavalry sword with fizz. The cavalry sword looks a bit iffy, but that's a good roll though. Turtle Woven Echo removes LP from items. Yeah, you can strip LP, but not actual legendary stats though. Once they've got that, they're done. There's an idle echo over here I could go do. Wonder if this will link up for me. Probably not. There's more Nemesis towers over here, but I don't want to go through the graveyard again. No. Meh. No, I better do it. 3 Nemesis back to back is a bit too juicy. Another part of my build where I have to actually do the loot filter? Yeah. Yep. The game both benefits and suffers from the way items drop and filters work. Filter system is very like easily modifiable in game at a moment's notice to make micro adjustments whenever you want without going to a third-party site. That's pretty amazing. And items drop identified, so it's super powerful. But at the same time, it does mean that you are effectively expected to, especially with the amount of loot dropping, to tinker with your filter constantly, / set it up for each individual character and evolve it over time. Which is, yeah, it means that you kind of get like several moments at least on each character where you're gonna be like, alright, fine, I'll do it. Ugh. It's really not that bad, but it is one of those things that's kind of a little bit of a groan, isn't it? Feels like good after you do it though, you're like, oh yes. Look at that filter go. Oh, look at all those items getting filtered out right now. Amazing. Could kill some sunflowers. Much faster when I actually like do the quest objective, unlike before. Sunflowers don't seem to have much health apparently. Hop, hop, hop. Did I miss one? Destroy the sunflower in the northeast. Apparently I did miss one. Boo. Northeast. Oh, you're hiding in this corner. Stompy. I outstomped him. Heavy stun. Every stun. Hey, Pathan, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Excuse my channel, I'll drop that. Let's have a Shrine of Lizard. Lizard Shrine. I actually don't think I've had a Lizard Shrine. Maybe. Oh, maybe one. Jelly. I haven't spec the nodes yet, though, to be fair. Got another one LP one. And a Serpent's Milk. And we're done. Alright, let's try not to place this one again. I should do the one where you can like recycle your woven echoes and do like a bunch of these maps in it. There's also some nice echo rewards here too. Unique set chest one's pretty good. Endurance is not exactly what I would want there. Something like attack cast speed or something would be amazing. I guess you can't get cast speed on gloves, can you? I mean, any stats an upgrade for Avarice, I suppose. I have to run a new character if I want to farm another pair, though. Whoop. 10% endurance. Well, they've got some survivability on them, I suppose. Sunwreath with 1 LP. I think it's just cute that you can do it, you know? You were never able to upgrade your Avarice, now you can. That's pretty neat. What is Endurance? Endurance is a mitigation layer that you have at low health. So everyone has Endurance. You have an Endurance threshold, which is when it kicks in. And then you have an endurance percent, which is how much damage it prevents, or how much protection it gives you when you're in that health amount. So, and it works if you get hit from a higher amount too, like it doesn't cheat you. But if you have if you have 500 endurance threshold, then any health below 500 is benefiting from the endurance percent, which I have 24% right now, so I'd take 24% less damage to any damage dealt below my threshold. So it can be very, very powerful. So it's solid defensive layer. It's also just like a good game mechanic design too. I like the endurance system in this. It's a very clever one. It's it plays into that whole, like, you know, the boss gets a little bit tankier at the last bit of its health bar and does more abilities. Like, even a lot of games even have this like hidden system where like the player is unlikely to get one shot, or their health is a little bit like the health bar is compressed in a way where the bottom part of the health bar is a little bit tankier than the rest of it, just so you get those near misses. So it helps you get those near misses, but it also is just a solid defensive layer too that you can build. So you can get pretty high amounts of endurance and endurance threshold and have it protect a large amount of your health. It's not very good on a build like this though, since my endurance threshold is normally 400, but it's only 65 for me because I'm on, you know, it can only be what I have. Fallen Actual, thank you very much for giving us a sub, mate. Appreciate you, buddy. Another egg and a prism wraps. These are often hard to get LP onto. Upgrades on those are kind of good. So that helmet, or what else do I have? I'm gonna do a shield build at some point. I do have a cleaver here, but it's pretty badly rolled, so I'm not too interested in doing that one. I don't think there's anything else in there. Let's do the shield. Let's see how good this thing can become. Melee attack speed 1, that's a good one. Sunbeak with Fizz, also pretty good. How do you use legendary potential? You do it in the Temporal Sanctum. Oh, it rolled LP. Elemental resist, pretty solid for a Prism Wraps. Temporal Sanctum, after you kill the boss, you gain access to a device where you can craft a legendary by combining it with an exalted item, one of these purple ones. A stun area one? You do want damage more than that. Let's salvage that one. Gotta love Nemesis. Nemesis system's so cool. They're probably a bit overpowered. It stayed on 1 LP, sadly. 14% elemental resist. Oh, cute. I've got some leveling prism wraps if my next build's a elemental build or something. Slap, slap, slap. Hand of Justice. Minion damage, elemental damage on a... It's a mana gain on potion use. I don't know what the other one on that is yet. I might pick that one up. My shield axe. Acolyte, Acolyte one. No. Hey, a peanut taco. You're just tuning in, so feel free to ignore. I wouldn't do that. We've gone over this much, but would you mind explaining the seasonal mechanic and how you're deciding whether to challenge or let the mechanic stack more? Challenge or let the mechanic stack? I assume you're talking about the Nemesis monster here? This actually isn't part of this season. Well, this map is, that you can fight them in, so that makes it much more accessible. But the Nemesis system was added prior to this expansion, actually. You empower if they have items that you want to upgrade. If the items are garbage, you challenge them. That's as simple as that. Challenge just is like, I just want to get rid of you. I'll take what you have now just to get rid of you. Empower means, hey, there's some good items there. They could be potentially good. I want you to empower them. So you'll empower them and they'll leave. And you do that twice. And then the next time you can challenge them at the end and then take those upgraded items. Oh, you're a bit nasty today. Oof, you're a nasty one. That modifiers must be a bit worse on this one, maybe. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. This one is very iffy. Probably because of my low poison res. go. Had to use some skills. Oh, imagine. Health on melee hit. Frailty. Chill. Only crit one. And 2/7s were pretty bad. They only added the Nemesis eggs for Easter. They'll be removed soon. See. It's a tie. Is it a time limited event, is it? Don't tell people that. It's not. Empower or banish for me. If I don't care about the item, why would I challenge them for the junk I don't want? Oh, I guess it's faster, I guess. You get other things when you kill them and such. I guess I hadn't really considered using banish ever, but yeah, technically you can't you? Didn't really think of that. But Big True is an option. Shall we do some unique chesties? I hadn't seen it before. Yeah, no, yeah, that's fair. It was like one of those mid-season ones, so it was potentially easy to kind of miss. It's good though, the Nemesis ones are sick, and it did get expanded upon a bit here. Weaver's Gift 9 weave. No. Seal the Vile Gate. Down this way. Oh, they don't remove the eggs? If this was like a game where the developers kind of cared about balance long term, probably the Nemesis would be nerfed in some way. But I don't know that that's the route they're gonna go. So we'll see. I couldn't say. If this is PoE, I'd be like, oh, 100% they're getting nerfed. Next season, they're getting Nemesis are getting nerfed in some way. But here, I honestly couldn't tell you. We'll see what they do. Maybe they'll just make everything else more powerful. Maybe they'll buff them. They do somewhat cap out in power. Like, they're always a chance to get like 3 or 4 LP items or something like that as you go up. But they're exceptionally powerful for like that interim gap between, okay, I have uniques, but not really much legendaries, versus I have like 2 to 3 LP legendaries. They're like they fill the middle there very, very, very well. Invisible Cradle. What are we egging? What are we egging? Had something. Or was it this hat? See you, buddy. I can say build like I did, but I don't know this game, so can you run down the builds? I'm not an LE person. Sorry you had to answer this 999,000 times. No, not too much. Probably the things that come up more often are like, how do you craft legendaries? And kind of some mechanics about the woven stuff, mostly, I guess. And damage scaling and things like that come up pretty often, but not too much necessarily for the build. Newo, thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So what do you want to know? Run down the build, just a bit of an overall. I'll probably do a build guide soon for something more detailed, but if you ! build in the Twitch chat, there is some links there to a somewhat recent snapshot. I've had some upgrades since then. And the original plan that Dread put together. But the idea is that we go low life using 2 items that drain out health and give us ward based on missing health. Exsanguinous and Last Steps of the Living. And that enables the Primalist node Cornered Beast, which gives 75% more melee damage on low health and less damage taken on low health, which is exceedingly powerful. And then we stack strength and convert that to intelligence, or I should say make that also intelligence. So I have 65 strength and int with Cleaver Solution. So these are some of the core mechanics. Because we want to stay on low life, Leech is a problem. Swipe is a very fast attacking skill, kind of works well. You could do like that stuff with a few different builds, but the actual kind of like damage side of things that we're doing here is Swipe to trigger Earthquake Aftershocks using these new idols here. So they have a chance to create an Aftershock under an enemy when I attack. So when I attack, there's like a bunch of pulses potentially. And those kind of do the majority of the damage. And I can also do Earthquake manually too to blast out a ton of them. Some nice burst damage. And we stack a lot of attack speed and flat physical damage. things of that nature. And so Swipe's really good for that because it's very fast and free. And has some like nice buffs and things like that in it. Like it stacks increased damage, it stacks flat damage, it shreds enemy physical resists, it does a bunch of things we really like. The only problem is, in order to make it kind of feel nice, you want to get this AoE in, and the Culling Strike is also really good here. But that means you go through some Leech, which does push your health up above low life, which is bad. So we use Boulder Fists, which disable your health leech. They say you cannot leech health, and they're honestly good because it's like, you know, some health armor, melee stun chance, melee stun duration. Stun's really good in this build. We managed to make some attack speed frailty ones here. Attack speed crit would probably be my preference. We can try and upgrade those in the future, maybe, with some luck. There's a lot of flexibility in many other aspects of it. Like Hakar's Phoenix isn't necessarily specifically needed. It's just a high DPS axe if you craft it with attack speed or flat damage. So it's just a DPS axe. But I used before that one of the scissors, Doublet of Onostor, sacrificial body armors. Yeah, I'll show you the one I used before. Where was it? I might have them in here. This one, I used a Scissor of Atropos, which is just also a high DPS one. This one rolled back kind of badly, and it was still very good. These come from the Weaver bosses. Try not to spam single words across different lines, okay? It drowns out chat and pushes everyone else down. It's not fair to the other chatters. Just hold your thoughts and combine them together into one message, please. With low life, how do you sustain? So the ward is generated based on the missing health. So it's 20% of missing health gained as ward, plus another 15% here. There's a modifier you can get on gloves that do a similar thing. And there's other ways of generating too, like ward per second, ward on kill, ward when you get hit, ward on potion use. So there's a whole bunch of different ways to do ward. Okay, that's there. Let's go this way. Nemesis. I'll get a Scissor with 144% increased melee damage. Nice. Nice. Boop, boop. I will probably make a build guide to this one. Fire resistance. Not so good. I think that helmet has some potential, but you need to roll some good stats on it. I don't necessarily have to have the Earthquake points. If I ever got a helmet good enough to drop those, I would consider changing to Frenzy Totem maybe. Because then I'd be less inclined to spam my Earthquakes. If I didn't have as many points in them. The Frenzy Totem. I should probably test the Frenzy Totem, to be honest. See how it feels to do. Probably it's just like, yep, I get a bunch more DPS. That probably doesn't do much else beyond that, really. You know what I could do is I could keep Earthquake there and drop Maelstrom, because I rarely self-cast it anyway. So I could put Frenzy Totem here. And you would probably respec out of Fury Leap. And put on Frenzy Totem. So, Frenzy Totem gets damage while tethered, crit multi while tethered, tethered range, AoE, this sort of thing. Not that. You might want some area, maybe? We don't want a Terror's Blessing. A Frenzy effect as well. When you summon Frenzy Totem, you get a temporary buff that increases... grants you more damage, but also increases damage you take. Maybe you'd go that. Maybe not. Don't want health regen. I don't think any of this is relevant. Unique companions granted haste. Only affects companions. Yeah, so it's mostly the tether, this, and this. So we'd probably want to get... It's like flat physical damage here is very powerful. You're tethered to the totem while you remain within 5 meters of it, and when tethered you do more damage. Tether range goes up. Added crit multi. I don't really have enough points to do all these right now. I don't know if we need like the health and duration to make this not feel awful. Probably do. I'll leave the crit multi off for the moment so that I can get Does this tether AoE increase? The range of the tether is not affected by AoE. Okay, so you don't get that one. Does endurance work with ward low life? It does, but only for damage taken to the health. It doesn't affect any damage taken to your ward. So on a build like this, endurance has very little effect. It just means that like that 65% health is 24% stronger, so it's like 90 health. Not very good. But it doesn't, yeah, it doesn't do the cheating thing of making your ward constantly take 24% less damage. It would be insane. You would get no endurance threshold, and you'd just stack a ton of endurance percent and, you know, have giga damage. It would be fully busted. I didn't see what my actual DPS increase was from this thing, but I'm pretty sure it's crazy. Okay, yeah. I think it's pretty crazy. So just sitting here is like 14, 4, 24. Like almost doubles my damage. It's pretty good. But that's not fully invested yet. We've got to get crit multi as well. I don't think you really need this until like you start pushing corruption more and doing bigger bosses and stuff. Really, the passive tree in Leap Slam is better for just echo clearing. Ward gain when damage leaves you at low health. Don't think it actually works for us. You get I get 2 levels per kill of them. Sorry to compress it in messages, you say. I played this game on beta, did a rogue thingy with dashing. It was fun, but I could not boss. I don't know if I have a question. I guess I just love I heard hear Ziggy talk. Oh, thanks. I got an ego. Appreciate you as well. Thanks for compressing the message. So this one is just mixed armors, yeah. Anything juicy for us? When you kill a stunned enemy, different nearby enemies stunned. Stun duration, stun chance, ward retention, vitality. This actually has potential. I should do this. We've got a bit of a stun sub-theme going on, for sure. Finally. Another level for you. Get you some more crit multi. What do we get? Oh, LP, eh? Okay. Our burst damage just got a fair bit higher. It was already pretty good, and now it's getting even better. Very juicy crit. Might be a bit tricky to keep the totem going on bosses that tank. We weren't blasting this guy like that before, so that's a substantial increase. Area melee damage. Another level for you. So let's get quality of life, like tether range. Oh, I haven't even got the frenzy buff stuff on there yet either, alright. The frenzy is attack and cast speed up, so that's not actually the biggest part. 2 LP Maya gloves. Those things seem not all that good, but maybe there's some build for them or something. Another one. There's another one. Do I really need 7 Exsanguinuses in my stash? You do if you're doing this. You want to kind of like cycle them a bit more. We got the 1 LP on that hat, unfortunately for us. Oops. Got to place my totem. Hop hop. Another egg. We're egging. I'm egging. Just start upgrading anything and everything, eh? Put you in there. See how you roll. Giga damage. Level you up. So 8% frenzy effect, so what, 32 of 20% attack speed. It's like 6 extra attack speed. Frenzy Totem's Frenzy buff. It specifies Frenzy, so I don't think it does anything else. This doesn't add to Frenzy, it's just like bonuses while tethered specifically. So, attack speed, you know, it's good. We'll get it still, but lower priority, I guess. LP. We're going 2 LP on this thing. That one almost tanked me a little bit there. Can you explain how to obtain the really strong items they list in best in slot and max roll for what the process is to make them? If they're like 4 legendary stat items, they're just used as an example mostly to show you like these are the sorts of things that you want, and in theory if you got it, you know, this is what you chase towards. Most of the time you'll have like, you know, 2, maybe a 3 legendary affix thing here and there. Kind of depends on the item. The process for making them is get lucky and get a 3 or 4 legendary potential drop. Oh my god, that thing hurt me a lot. It's basically the process is get lucky for that. And then, you know, if you do get lucky and get one of them, then it's craft an exceptionally good exalted item to feed into it, which can be a little tricky. But it's probably easier than getting a 4 LP, you know, Exsanguinous, for example. Ocean converted to ward. You have no health leech. You have no health regen. So this is another way of doing this. More physical damage while at full health. Oh. The other part there doesn't really help us, does it? Yes, I think the gloves are a better option. I'm going to empower it and see what it rolls anyway, though. I'm kind of curious. How do you put an old exalted item into a legendary? I haven't heard of that yet. Temporal Sanctum dungeon has a machine at the end of it that does that. It instantly rolled 2 LP, probably because the LP potential on this is like really easy to get. So I wonder if we'll end up with 3 or 4. Might be my first 4 LP item here. Don't know if I'd count it from one of these guys. Not exactly a natural drop. Their ulti one's pretty good there. Did he kill my totem? I think he did, so I want to get that health going. Shred armor. Boop. Basically just replaces the stat from the exalted onto the legendary unique. So you get to choose one of them from floor 2 onwards. So you get to guarantee one, and then the rest are random. So if you have 1 legendary potential, you can just pick whatever you want, guaranteed. As long as you're on the 2nd floor or higher, or deeper. Whatever. And if it's like say 2 legendary potential, that means you can get 2 of the exalted affixes. So, or 2 any affix actually, but it has to be an exalted item. So you can choose one, you choose your best stat, and then the other one will be a 1 in 3 chance to get the one that you want. You know, or maybe all the stats are good, which is usually a good way to go about it. So for this cleaver solution, for example, very easy. Just a 1 legendary potential cleaver. I craft an exalted axe. Barely even have to craft it in this case because like I pick specifically a tier 6 exalted physical damage axe. I try and make that, I refine that if I can to make it as good as possible. And I just ensure that the exalted item has 3 other affixes because it has to have 4 total in order to be used. You can't kind of cheat it by putting like a 1 affix item in there, because that would be cheating. Oh, it's an arena. Rare. Running many of these. Don't stand in the group, Ziggy. Probably not a good idea. La 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 la. Early YouTubers of vendor recipe videos. Yeah, I did some like crafting and item identification and pricing and vendor recipes and things like that for PoE back in the day. Did a lot of those like little just simple mechanics cards and stuff. So I'll say live thanks. You didn't stream? Yeah, no, I didn't. Couldn't stream for a while there. Didn't have the internet for it. But thanks, mate. I appreciate that. Ba 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 ba. Boop. So that's 20 is not enough to max the crit and this. So we might have to like oh, I have one more level. It's because it's +1 all here. I don't have any other pluses for that. So we'll probably want to change that a bit maybe. So like either we just like let it have lower health and duration, or we drop we probably keep those. So maybe we drop the tether range or something to max out the crit multi. Might be slightly better. If we're just looking to like stand in place and, you know, giga DPS a boss, for example. Champions Coliseum, a free-for-all between champions of the arena. Oh, I haven't done that one. Ooh. We'll do that one in a minute then. Oh wait, I have to place it first, don't I? I could do this and place it. Yeah, I could do that and place it. Was it down here? Yeah. Free for all between champions of the arena. So, way to get some of the champion arena drops without having to go run regular arenas. That's good. How's Maelstrom casted? Some item or passive. You can do... There are some idols that have a chance to cast it. But we have... ideally, you do kind of want to put it on here and manually cast it, potentially. But I just love earthquaking, so... And then you can get like multiple stacks per go using this tree over here. So if you just cast every now and then for 3 stacks. Alternatively, you can get Growing Storm, which is a chance on killing or hitting a boss. So I am pretty happy to just leave it with this. It's not as consistent because you do want to maintain 6 stacks if you can. But I mean, we get Frenzy from the totem potentially, so we don't necessarily need to worry about that. And what is it? It's like, what else are we even getting here? Chill chance. The chill's pretty good. It's important because it multiplies the damage we deal to enemies quite a lot for them to be chilled, but we could get that elsewhere. Honestly, if you're not manually pressing it and you don't care about losing those, or you get them other ways, then it's maybe not so bad to drop it in favor of something else. It's not bad as a passive buff though, like this way with Gathering Storm. Gotta take a short break. I'll be back in a moment. I'm tempted to drop it though, maybe. Just having the haste there is good, but I kind of am getting haste pretty well anyway. Oh yeah, I guess the well, it's you degen a percentage of your current health, which I think maybe rounds down. Maybe with 0 regen you might die. But not a lol. Thanks for the sub, mate. Appreciate it. I can't remember. It's a percentage of your current health, so it kind of like equalizes somewhat. But maybe with 0 regen, it might actually kill you. Hello, hello, welcome back, folks. Apparently the hardcore solo self-found Uber Aberoth was killed too, which that was the one people were being like, it would take 3 weeks. Yeah, I figured that would be something like that. Was that 4 days? Let's do this so we can place that new map, and then we can reset this one, and then we can move on to other timelines. I want to start getting some of the blessing upgrades. It's kind of my next thing on my list, I think. But we'll go in here and do this first. I wonder if, you know, I think... Okay, let me run around for a bit and let me see if my Maelstrom stacks kind of like stay at 6 just when I'm clearing, I wonder. I suspect they are kind of only there some of the time. Oh, I've got the wrong one on right now. Lily was close today in killing it. I think she would have been first hours ago. Really? No kidding. Oh, good on her. Smack crushing. Very impressive. Ew, yeah. Oh, we've got multiple of these guys coming out. Yeah, I think I'm not getting that much out of Maelstrom, honestly. Might consider dropping it in favor of Leap Slam passive tree, because I quite like having Leap Slam passive tree. It's good for a wider variety of content. Then I don't have to feel bad about not having it on my bar and not pressing it, not paying the Maelstrom tax. Like, it's really just about kind of maintaining Frenzy. The fact you can maintain Frenzy is very impressive, but we can do that with a totem for burst damage. It's kind of, you know, there's a bit of overlap there after all. It's the same Frenzy. Haste is very good. I did have haste on boots before. I don't have that now. I do have haste when I hop. I don't know if I have another haste proc from somewhere else, maybe? I feel like I do. But I could be misremembering, possibly. I think it was just a regular hardcore, not solo self-found. Oh, really? I might have misread. What am I doing here? Might go back into the... Oh, let's go into the Leap Slam. Fury Leap. Fury Leap's buffs are kind of nice. And having the reduced cooldown, that's nice too. When you land, you and your minions gain Frenzy, so like that gives us a little brief Frenzy anyway, doesn't it? If I don't mind 100 health restoration, I could also get it to cleanse, but it's like cleanse on landing, which is probably not really that helpful. I guess it removes the chill very briefly. So it gives us a slight boost of damage that way. In a sense, we could consider it that. We definitely want to get our immune while leaping. Get our... well, hold on. Max our damage. Just make sure I'm not missing anything else useful. Cast Upheaval on landing. I don't have the tree for that or anything, so it's just kind of a single hit of damage, but costs a few points to do. It is an extra trigger for Aftershocks though. Xbaz, thanks very much, mate. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for dropping here. Do you have a link to your Bleed Spear Huntress? Yeah, I did a YouTube video on it, Jumbo. Or is there no guide or anything? Yeah, there is. I did a YouTube guide and I did a max roll planner. And there's a very detailed max roll guide for leveling. Damn, just found a double exalted two-handed axe, tier 6 crit, tier 6 fizz %, and sealed tier 4 attack speed. Oh, the sealed attack speed elevates that very nicely. Oh, very nice. Oh yeah. I was a bit like, ooh, because you miss out on attack speed and flat fizz by those affixes being exalted on there, so you kind of like stuck a little bit. So if the flat damage isn't too much of an issue, that's a really good one. I thought there was like another buff somewhere. Could be wrong. Wonder if I want to get the pool's enemy part. Could be kind of fun too. I should go have a look. Yeah, it's, I don't remember if I linked it somewhere. I might have erased the build command. Oh, did I? Wait, hold on. Maybe build command still works. Check if the build command still works. I might have, like, separated the build commands. That would have been smart. We get our frenzy, of course. That's a good one. So it's 3 points for that, which is pretty minor. How much damage does this thing do? Often not enough to kill anything. So that's kind of low priority. I like the Giga Stun part of it. It's kind of nice. Let's get our cooldown recovery speed going though. The area and mana cost is also nice. Create Storm Bolts, which don't really do anything. I'm gonna try the Upheaval. Huh? Oh, right, up a level. Of course. Do you have to use Swipe for what you're trying to achieve, or would Gathering Storm also work? I could look what's in the tree. I think Swipe's probably better because of the fact that it like gives you a bunch of flat damage and a bunch of damage buffs. And it's really fast. But I can see what Gathering Storm does comparatively. It might be good in other ways. Or maybe like it'd be good for a spell setup or something. But yeah, the thing is like it kind of gives you buffs that make your aftershocks do more, which is quite nice. Health, Stun Avoidance Amulet. Not too shabby. Ooh. 5 levels. There we go. Violent Upheaval. So, what does that leave us with? We kind of want to get... Yeah, we reduce mana cost. And our Frenzy Totem. So we got the crit multi, we got the tether range, and then there's the frenzy effect. So 8% of 20. Bum, bum, ba, 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 ba. In the crit multi versus frenzy effect, I feel like the crit multi is probably better. You're quite nice. did you just do a you're quite nice? Me? What's happening right there? It's a bleed base and I managed to get tier 5 chance to bleed and tier 5 armor shred on the suffixes. Seems very solid. Either as food or as using. Very nice. If you break the tether and then go back in, does it retether you? Doesn't seem to. Wait. Oh, yeah, I think you get the other buff, but you don't get the tether buff then, if that happens, it seems. Wild tether do more damage. Doesn't actually say, but it seems to be that's how it works. A little upheaval's kind of cute. It might end up hitting a ton of enemies and doing some aftershocks for us. My Sunder Slam. Pretty cute. Damn, our burst is pretty nuts with that totem though. That's pretty juicy. Random tome of experience. It's like Echo Reward drop passive or something. But Cemetery of Reweaving. Very nice. 2 levels on you. So you still have a few more levels to get, which means I could get that. Or what else? We can get more of this stun stuff over here. hit damage against full health. So Fury Leap hits still more damage against enemies at full health. That wouldn't affect the Violent Upheaval though, would it? Let's focus this first. Big AoE. See, there's zombies versus plant wave, Nico? Yes. Yes. It's pretty cute. I accidentally placed several of them though and had to do them so that the charm wore off a little bit by the third one. I meant to place a different one. I accidentally replaced those. But very cute though. On the bright side, I have two 1LP versions of that unique now. Violent grunting when he gets stun locked. Oh yeah. Pretty juicy. Nemesis here. 2 LP. It didn't go to 3 unfortunately. Bummer. Red spray kinda hurts. Watch that thing up. Watch out for that thing even. Couple, how many more levels? Just 2 more points. So not enough to get that unless I drop something else. So we might get a reset. The reset's so inconsistent. I never like notice when it actually procs is the problem. The damage per meter traveled seems kind of okay, funnily enough. At what point do you hide rare items and just show the exalted ones? Oh, I'm probably beyond that point, where I want to just be hiding all rares now. When you've got like all exalted and legendary items on you, it's pretty unlikely that you're going to find a rare upgrade. Unless you've got like a particularly weak slot somewhere. Do I up the stun chance or the hit damage? Let's go the damage. Big damage. 30% more damage is pretty good. Come back here. I wasn't ready yet. Oh, dang, it's fine. Bam, 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 bam. Invokers. Vitality, 22 fizz resist. Pretty high rolls on that thing. Whee! Thinking with the loot filter is scary. You gotta learn, you gotta do it. Needs to be done. It's a core skill. It's pretty important. It's very nice. It's freeing when you know how to just go in and make a quick change. Like, yeah, to inspire you, I will now do a thing. I will go ahead and remove this. I'm gonna literally just disable this one. This is showing very good rares, basically. I'm showing rares that have like desired modifiers in a total of more than 14. Like I could probably disable almost everything in here and just keep some very specific things. But I think I'm just gonna stick to just exalts. In fact, I could start restricting exalts even. But I'm just gonna delete it. Show usable affixes off. Show and highlight top tier chase affixes for useful for shattering. I think I can probably disable that one too, honestly. This is a good rule for like getting those affixes that are peskily rare that you need to that you need to deal with. Like I could put the desired experimental ones in here maybe. Haste effect, frenzy effect, ward on kill, ward per missing health. Except it's annoying that these personal ones aren't like shown what they are in here. What is actually good for me? I don't know. Ward gain when damage leaves you at low health. Yes. I think I'll just disable this one as well. Bam. Nice. I'll get rid of any like blues and rares that are dropping and highlighting now since we don't need those. Just exalts. I'll probably start trimming down the exalt tiers too, to be honest. Alright, so we have a new one here, Champions Colosseum. let's go ahead and place that. Oh, yes. This one is fighting a whole bunch of champions, apparently. A free-for-all between champions. I wonder if it's actually a free-for-all. That would be quite hilarious. I hope it is. Surely you want to try and let go of that ward posting health on some gloves, right? It has to be exalted for that to happen. So we can't do it on rares, right? So all we need to do is make sure that it's flagged for exalted items, which should be done anyway. Actually, I need to make sure of that, honestly. Yeah, no, here you go. Any exalted personal or experimentals, if those are possible, we'll do those. I guess if the item is exalted in some... Yeah, no, okay, so there is one exception here. If the item has another exalted affix that's not that affix, then it won't show up unless it's a desired exalted affix. So that's maybe a slight iffiness. Maybe just we want to have a show for any experimental or personals that we care about still. So you might be right about that. I might technically miss the occasional exalted there. Joel, thank you very much for the sub, mate. Appreciate you. All right, let's go and do this Arena Champions one. Cool. They are free-for-rolling. Cute! Ow! Ow! Oh god! They're killing me! Oh no, jeez, they are killing me. Holy heck. Just like my Mountain Blade Bannerlord playthroughs, I'm gonna go and run and let them duel each other. Just do some cheap shots here and there. Deadly. Oh my god, they hurt. They hurt so much. Don't team up against me. Fight each other. Oh god. They're so dangerous. What the hell? I've been crushing content. I come here and these things murder me. I gotta try and get that stun on them. Whoa! Yeah, especially this cow, this poison one, cows, is a bit scary for me. I don't have much poison res right now. I'll need to change that if we die. You. Crimson Blade be gone. Stop it. Get out of here. Ooh. Oh my god! It hurts. Some good slamming there. That was good. That's what we want. Some intent. It feels like I'm actually doing like some, I don't know, Blade and Soul. Was it PvP or something right now? It actually feels like it. Doing some Korean MMO PvP. Maximum APM required. It did the decoy totem, did it? One's down. There's no more Crimson Blades, please. Oh no! What? That was a big hit. Smelter's Wrath from Vile in the Arsenal. That was quite the slash. Good heavens, these things are nasty. I can help a bit with some, like, hot swapping some poison res in, maybe. This is gonna be a tough fight. Oh my lord. Wonder if we can get it done even. This is the first one I've come up against where I'm like, well, you know what? I don't know. I don't know. We want to maybe consider hot swapping something that's going to help us. I don't know what that is though. Probably it's just getting some poison resistance to help against the blade. That won't help me against the Smelter's Wrath guy though. I'm just going to have to be careful with him. There's a little bit of poison res stun chance one there. Gets one shot by fire. I need poison res. Yeah, that guy. I don't know what I can do about him. How's my Ellie resist there? I can't afford to drop that. Health armor 1. Reduce from crits with stun chance. Not quite. Fire res nor. I think it would be a good idea to drop an Aftershock one. It's only 4% poison resist. We can do better than that, surely. Or maybe not. Is there a vitality poison res one here? There's one. Maybe I have to drop a Aftershock chance. That's a pretty big hit to my DPS, but maybe if the idea is to just kind of outlast them, that might be the play. That puts me at 63. I should mostly laugh at her poison damage after that. Poison vitality. And we probably want to go this one maybe. Alright, well, we'll see if that makes any difference. It might at least make it easier to deal with the rogue. This one's sketch. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to watch out for this guy's, So what was the ability he actually got me with, I wonder though? Oof, that's done. That thing probably chunks pretty hard. Engage with the stuns and freezes. Oof. What was that? That was a slight miscalculation. There you go. Okay, just the rogue. I'm less worried about the rogue now, but we'll see. I'm pretty sure they're all pretty deadly. That freeze is nice long duration. Oh man, absolutely murdered. Yeah, we did it! I don't know if it's my tinkering or just being a little more skillful, but we got it in the end. She didn't end up throwing much poison stuff, did she? Looks like we got an Exsanguinous. Nice. Oh, that's a perfect Exsanguinous. Yo. That's going in a Nemesis egg. I'm gonna egg that sucker. Vion's Chariot. Increased damage per movement speed. I've got 60 of those. I wouldn't know with this one. Every 3 seconds your next movement skill deals 40% more damage. Giggle. Yes, I earned that passive, didn't I? Had to earn that passive. This campaign looking to start endgame. Tips for gearing, early tips, etc. Normal endgame is a pretty smooth transition, depending on if you finish like all the way to Act 9. It should be a very smooth transition into normal endgame. The difficulty spikes a lot more as you like get to the 90 monoliths and then empowered. But try and push for those resistance caps. Go and get the blessing upgrades in the timelines on the right hand side to upgrade yourself if you're struggling. Explore the new mechanics and have a good time, mate. There's lots of power and lots of new items for you to discover. There's a new kind of new tiers of item bases that are pretty powerful around that level. So as you as you get closer to level 90, so push up towards those. If you're feeling very powerful, focus on progressing and, you know, beating each boss of timeline and moving on. How are you getting so many Exsanguinuses? That one was probably just a lucky drop. I don't have any in here currently, so that was just a lucky drop, that one. I was focus farming them a little bit with the tree before. That was fun. That was a nice spicy one, that one, wasn't it? Don't need you. So I can do a reset now. There is also an idol here that might be nice to do. This resets the things in the area, but yeah. You're 6, you're 9. So we'll do that one over there most likely. See if I can get myself an idol. And you know how the upgrade when slaying a Harbinger item works? You equip them, you slay a Harbinger and they upgrade, and the upgrade, they turn red and become avenged. and they gain an extra affix on their implicits, which some of them are very powerful. So the cold one-handed axe, for example, gets like more damage against frozen enemies. It's very strong. Wing guards. Gain haste on hit. Cannot deal critical strikes. We probably don't want that one. The old inventory is feeling a little full right now. Don't need these Adoras. I assume there's no working on uniques. Sorry, what doesn't work on uniques? Oh, well, there's no, I don't think there is any uniques on those bases, or maybe there is, I don't know. You have to actually have them equipped during a kill, yeah. But you can just like swap in the last 20% of the health and then cull them. That's what I was doing to upgrade a few of them. And your other affixes and stuff stay intact, so you can craft them ahead of time, make them as strong as you want, and then see if they're worth upgrading. Probably want to craft them before doing that, to know if they're worth upgrading, I suppose, don't you? Hat. The Ashen Crown. Elemental Nova, the projection one. It's a cool item. Get in my inventory. Let's see. One of my idols? Oh! No, it's a huge. Dang it. I got tricked. I got tricked by physical damage. Bull. That one probably doesn't need to be highlighted so aggressively, maybe. Let's go kill our boy. We got 4 gaze of corruptions for him, so it'll be a little spicier this time than last time, now that we've pushed the corruption up, but I think it'll probably still go down pretty easy. I'd also have upgraded my damage a lot since I saw him last, so that will probably be pretty juicy. Hey, we burst through his ward shields pretty hard there. Damn, nice. Very nice. Minion spell damage cleaver. Oh, I might have actually found a relic I can use finally. It's been a struggle. So what's our corruption now? Over 200 in here, yeah? 220, nice. That'll give us a nice bonus on the next timelines we go to. Let's see what we can do with you. So, Swipe and Warcry. Which of these do I care about? If I drop a Warcry, I do actually lose something useful, I think. Like I lose some Berserk duration or some scaling or something. Yeah, so ideally we don't. We lose like a bit of crit chance. Yeah, ideally we keep the level of Warcry, I think. What about Swipe? Swipe is probably Fizz, resist shred chance, which it only stacks up to 10 times. Last 4 seconds. 50% is probably a good amount to have. I think 50 probably keeps us pretty close to 10 stacks on the enemy. I could actually look at a dummy, would probably be the smart thing to do. We can see that at the arena. This is perfect thing to test a dummy on. Not using Siphon of Anguish. The ring, it has leech on it. We don't want leech. Well, actually, I guess we'd disable it now. So I could double check whether it's... I didn't look at it before because I wasn't using Boulder Fist, but now I maybe should look at it. I'm pretty sure I have a Siphon in here somewhere. There. So it's just the Doom on hit. Deals melee damage over time. Increases melee damage taken by 4%. Cycle to full die. So they're like the... What is it? 4, 8, 12, 16% increased damage taken is pretty good, isn't it? I should probably try and upgrade some of them in the upgrade machine. Maybe there's like Doom on hit ones. I'll look for some Doom on hit ones. We'd have to get like some pretty good affixes though to replace my current rings. But that is a big damage scale, so it's potentially worth looking at. Now, dummy. Alright, so without buffs, how many resist shred stacks do you get and what does that look like? Shred armor. Which one's fizz resist? That. Oh, it's the spiky looking one. Okay. Alright, do I maintain like 10 stacks of fizz resist shred? Okay, unbuffed it seems to be going between 7 to 9-ish. Probably we could say average 7. With speed. Interesting, we don't get that same speed ramp anymore now without the, yeah, it's like slightly better. Well, we're maintaining 10 there. But it's still a bit iffy. And then with the totem, it's probably going to be pretty fine. Actually, we do get Frenzy with the totem. So that's with 50%, so we'll definitely be like half that without it. Which means we'll only sit at like 5 fizz resist shred stacks. Now, I guess the other thing is this. Yeah. So we're going to be at like 5 stacks. That's losing either of those is unideal. So either way, it's going to hurt, unfortunately. Which means this one might not be super worth using. What do we got? Fizz and poison resist? Oof. I just have no idea what I want to do with this. Okay. Elemental, we maybe try and do something with. Poison resist. Do I seal you or roll you first? Mana regeneration, I'll try and seal that. And then I'll add... So which was worse? Swipe or the Warcry? Berserk stack's pretty important. It's like we lose Warcry on crit, which is kind of nice. Does that just happen like immediately though? Let's try. It hasn't happened yet. Does that not even work? Congrats, Temporal. Good on ya. Aftershocks crit at all? Is that just your melee? I'm pretty sure Aftershocks should crit. But they probably have kind of lowish. Yeah, there's a crit. They don't have like any direct crit boosts, but there was a nice 100k crit there. I don't see that Warcry node like triggering at all. I've never even thought to test this. Oh, it definitely doesn't seem to be triggering again. Huh? Is that just bugged? While Warcry's on cooldown, your critical strikes have a chance to use Warcry for you. So like, in theory, 1 in 20 crits will trigger that, which surely it'll have triggered by now. Maybe we're just getting super unlucky. Okay, there it goes. Just a bit inconsistent, I guess. So maybe in theory I could drop that. I quite like that though, because that is an extra freeze, which is then a big extra damage hit. So a few seconds potentially of giga damage, and sometimes some chain freezes. Berserk duration, attack speed during Berserk. What else could I drop? I could drop this like hit damage while frozen, but that's also really good. Damn. Invulnerability after Warcry. I can't drop that, it's in the way. Well, this is just painful. I guess I drop the Fizz Res stacks potentially, so we'll do Warcry here and see if this works. I don't think this thing's gonna pan out. It's probably not even gonna make it to +2 anyway. I tried. It did its bestest. Yeah. No. No. I'm just gonna salvage it. That thing is... I'm gonna ruin it. No, it doesn't eat... Oh, you can't do that. Shatter. Bye. Shh. Forget it ever existed. Don't worry about it. Don't even think about it. Spare it not a thought. Ooh. Sleep Kim, thank you for gifting a sub, mate. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Have I, like, stacked a mega amount of, what is this thing? Circle of Fortune, 10k? Not too crazy. I should see if he has any maps that I haven't done yet. Probably I've done them all, but yeah. Alright, nothing too spicy in there for us. So we've got a 200 corruption one we can have access to now. Do I have a temporal sanctum key? Still no sanctum keys. Alright, take me to the... Ugh, this UI is a bit clunky now, but there's multiple factions. Would a plus crit chance be better legendary mod on the cleaver? Yeah, hard to say. The fizz is very impactful. It'd probably be kind of close though. I was thinking that the flat crit might be a pretty big one. Let's go our relics, I think. Reroll. Still want more good ones, more good relics. Come on. These aren't good relics. I should also probably take any temporal sanctum keys I can get my hands on. Since I just keep wasting those. Adorned idols for hardened husk, 260. Oof, that's a while away. Reroll. Glyphs of Chaos, Lightless Arbor, Soulfire Bastion. Not what we need. Adorned idol for Raya. Rune of Ascendance for Elder Gaspar at 140. It's not bad. Idols for Lagon. No, I don't think I'm going to do Lagon again anytime soon. Temporal Sanctum Key for a Nemesis kill. There we go. Yay. Adorned Idol for Shades. Oh yeah, good. Good one. Runes of Ascendance for rare enemies. Oh, sure. It's not too shabby. Oops. It's got a perfect Nihilus. Ooh, congrats. Totally don't remember which one that is. It's like one of the rare Oribus drops, I think. Necrotic Resistance. That one might be a good one to do next. I'm like overcapped on that currently, so I could swap it to something else maybe. Reign of Dragons. I have a few things queued up for that, I'm pretty sure. So one more Echo, one more Craft. Oh yeah, absolutely. I should probably stop and have some dins, honestly. Can we put pies on for dinner? Yes, please. Chicken or beef? Oh, tough choice. Surprise me. XD. I'm that guy. Now we gotta go kill a Oribus to make this thing not be 100 corruption. I think it's a little weird that you have to start back at 100 each time. I feel like there maybe should just be a, like, you know, take me up to 75% of my highest without having to go and kill an Oribus. That feels like a weird, pointless busy work. Slightly clumsy system. Now you get neither. Oh no. Why not both? I mean, I was tempted to say just yes, like I'll take both pies. I feel like I could eat 2 pies right now. I'm pretty hungry. But probably I should put some peas on and have some pie and peas. Maybe some carrots. Do a mix. Free shade is nice for farming Omnis though. Like the extra shade kill. Well, it's not free, you have to work for it. Hardly free. Dang, is this game better than PoE2? Depends what you're looking for, my friend. It's definitely not better looking than Path of Exile 2, nor better feeling to play, like, physically. It doesn't have as good, like, sound design, or enemy design, or boss design. Or, like, you know, visuals and audio cues, and physical gameplay, or WASD controls, or any of that sort of stuff. Like, that sort of stuff in PoE2 is premium. Those guys are really good at that stuff. And it's also probably not a better game if you want, like, challenging moment-to-moment gameplay offered to you. But if you want lots of like creative and very player-friendly, solo self-found friendly, capital F fun, loot mechanics, lots of determinism, all that stuff, then this game is a better game for you. So it's depends what you want. It's closer to Diablo 3 than it is to Path of Exile 2. Or closer to Path of Exile 1 if you prefer, if the Diablo 3 comment offends you. Oh, there's one like right here. So you get an early one, do you? Oh, okay, that helps. So that gives us just an instant like 109 there. That's great. Okay. I didn't know about that. Those are my two favorite games, and I like this one better now. Yo, very impressive. My appreciation of this game has gone up a lot, and I already really liked it. The devs have done a really good job with this expansion. It's one of my favorite games. It was a bit PoE2 for me, but still one of my faves. Low doom on hit, but a legendary potential. Star, I got tricked. I saw the Adorned and I'm like, oh, it's a poison resist one for when I fight poison enemies. You cheeky game. I feel like it's taunting me with this one. It's like, here, you look like you need some more poison resistance. Yes, yes. Uh-huh. Very good. Cheeky game. Lots of map spawns now, since I blocked everything else. I killed Leg on first try. Void Smite is not legal. Yo, congrats, mate. Good on you. I feel like this game does a good job of feeling like you're breaking things, which is it's a good thing for action RPGs to do. You want players to feel like they do something and then they're like, oh my god, I'm doing something illegal, surely. Another cleaver. Mate, I need to make myself some space. I'm gonna ditch those ones. Those need to go somewhere else. That one's okay. I don't think I'll need that one. Get rid of you. Keep you. Find potions. Elemental critical strike chance. Oh, I got my exalted, one of the exalted experimental ones or whatever. Personal affixes. It's not exalted personal affix, nor is it particularly useful for me. Delete. Deleted. Hello, Nemesis. Code of an erased sentinel. Well, I have an Exsanguinous here with perfect attack cast speed. Yo. Can you please exalt it with something great? That would be cool. There's my Temporal Sanctum keys. Just got more cleavers. Oh no, god, I didn't get more cleavers. I guess I didn't get more cleavers. What the hell? That was a huge hit. Killing blow. You're saying ranged bow attack from Pharaoh's Scourge of the Skies. Is this the ambush guy, is it? Oh, who is that? The guy nuked me. Holy crap. 2600. Oh, the loot suck up. I did get them. Haha. Shows you, game. These things, these Weaver Tree nodes are cracked, right? Like, wild. I just get so many cleavers. It's actually got that Exalted Fizz one. Makes me wonder if I should kind of copy this in here with this one. Just to make sure that they're both good like that. I wonder if I want to put and roll for a better one of these. It's honestly really good, so I don't think I'm going to beat it anyway. Time to respend the points. Okay. Is that because I can't use the Weaver Tree for my Destiny slot unique because it's a drop restricted item? Yes, that is probably like a good thing for them to have done, but it is a bummer if that's what ends up happening for it. Hopefully you have another one, eh? Another one you can shoot for instead. And I mean, you can always just be using those on like really good exalted items and stuff to feed your crafts and whatnot. Or jewelry goes in each of those slots too, which helps. I want to mention Grim Dawn, but the graphics look hella outdated, so Ellie, goodbye now. I think Grim Dawn's charming though, like it is stated. It's built on a really old engine, but they've done a phenomenal job with it, and it's got a charm. The game's very lovingly made as well. Another strength grail, dare I. Grim Dawn's a good game. Those devs just keep going. They just keep making it better and better. Labor of love. Full on. Is there a place to check what builds are doing? Like well or meta? I don't think there's not like a PoE Ninja sort of thing that you can do. I mean, people post their builds on Lost Epoch tools in the forums and stuff, so you can check through, but I don't know if there's like a, you know, percentage of players. There's the leaderboard. You can look at the leaderboards if you're on online mode. So I guess that's a thing. A lot of bugs. Need to bug off. Lost Epoch Tools does have this? What, like a percentage play thing or something? Really? Lost Epoch Tools, this ladder is kind of like that. Super slim down, of course. Oh, there's something you can look at there. Nice. Oh, there's more one. Early Nemesis gave me a big void damage two-hander. Yeah, you can. It's pretty wild that you can get like equivalent exalted items while leveling with Nemesis. Even just the rares, it'd be really nuts too. Any sort of flat damage while leveling is really busted. Yeah, good conquered. Nice. Whoop, whoop. Heart of the Hive. Another pair of Boulder Fists. Good health roll. Stun chance low. Low melee stun. But they can be used to reroll the other ones, can't they? I need to make some space. Dash, 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 dash. There was a helmet I was going to try and run, wasn't there? Maybe I should end on that. That would be the perfect thing to end on today. Where did that hat go? So it was this one. I was trying to... I was just trying to do it as an example, but now it's personal at this point. It's become personal, okay? I'm going to try and do the level 100 one again. Look, I've got a key. I can try again if I fail once again. I gotta respect the purple orb. The purple orb kills me. Apparently, it can kill me. I should respect that one. Might come down to how much damage mods on here. It's 120 damage mods, pretty hefty. I'm fighting this champion with max slow and chill stacks, and he's jumping around like a mofo. There's always one of those enemies in an action RPG, isn't there? At least that doesn't have like a temporal bubble or something.
Escape is impossible.
Ooh. Okay, right. A bubble orb thing. Ouch. I don't really know what it looks like. Whoop! Damage is looking pretty good. I'm just having to be a bit cautious though. Oh, mega burst damage. That's so hot. Oops, I almost died. Yikes. Oop. I got a little bit carried away with my burst damage. Oop. That's that orb there. Oh, that I can even stun her. It's pretty cool.
Escape is impossible.
This one's a bit dangerous. Careful. Let's just play it real safe here. The last bit, that was a very sketchy phase.
Escape is impossible.
Whoop. She loves to stand right on the next, doesn't she? Jesus. No more. That's quite enough. I have my vengeance. Oh, wait, no, it's a huge nomad. I'm being tricked again. Healing Nova when hit in physical damage. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Very good. Being tricked again. Movement speed boots, though. I'll take those. Whoop. Love that leap. All right, I got my revenge on her after the embarrassments of today. Let's see. What was I gonna put on this thing, huh? I was gonna guarantee the earthquake, naturally, and then we're hoping for the. I mean, the hybrid, the both healths would probably be best, but the melee damage is okay. So, I guess like I think the tier 4 health is still better than the tier 5 flat, so. Probably the percent health and the melee damage. You know what, just both healths. I guess that's kind of a win-win. Will it be good enough to use? You know, it might be. Let's do it. Boop. We hit the percentage health. Alright, cool. That's pretty cool. My resists are going to be a little iffy. Because that vitality is going to take a lot of poison resist away. Uh-oh. I don't think I can really use it just yet, unfortunately for me. I might be able to shuffle some things around. It does give cold res. More armor against blinded enemies, more armor against chilled enemies. That is some hefty damage mitigation though. It's pretty tempting to try and make it work. Then again, the other thing to consider is the -3 crit chance is a big damage loss. It's not much. It's not a lot on the tooltip DPS, but I suspect it is a pretty decent. It's probably a lot more when it's a Warcry. So it's like a bit. It's not too crazy. We've been running into some things that have been able to kill us, so the extra armor could be good. We might need to get a source of blind to enable that though. I don't know that we are blinding currently. It's kind of one that you have to have on a weapon maybe or something. So without a source of blind, it's not worth it yet, but if I can get a source of blind, the chill part is not too hard. I was getting the chill from the skill we dropped though. Don't know about that one. The idea was that we were using Maelstrom, which was chilling enemies. But now we are not, so it may not be as worthwhile. Chill chance. Do I have any other source of chill? I don't think so. Well, there's a few things we can potentially do there, but I have to wait. It's going to go in the swipe tab. Hey, yeah. Come back here. Alrighty, that's it for me for today. I'm going to go have some dinner, hang out with the family. Thanks very much for hanging out today, folks. Appreciate you. Always a lot of fun. I will likely be on tomorrow. I should probably take a day off at some point. I've been going for like 3 weeks. With not much in the way of days off. Oh, I guess today would have been a good day, huh? day after Easter, but maybe tomorrow or something. I'll let you know. I'll let you know. Dinner about 10 minutes. Perfect timing. Thanks very much for hanging out, folks. I'll see you later. Okay, see you bye. Okay, see you bye. I've been putting up a few last Epoch YouTube videos if you want to check out the guides there. I do the things there, or I'll likely do more. It's this game's fun to make guides for because there's like so many little things to learn and test and experiment with. It's got perfect for that.